Hey guys.
And welcome back to Icewind Dale, Rime of the Frostmaiden, with these guys, the anonymous Icewind Crackers. Uh, yeah, unfortunately we won down today, but we'll keep pushing on. We're gonna have Cracker investigate Ankerduke's Bell, which is a location you discovered last week. Now, yeah, continuing on from the Black Cabin, you managed to complete the Summer Star, resurrect Stef in the process, given a blessing of Lathander, and we're actually able to activate this kind of small localized sun. And yeah, during that, you Snorp was also resurrected as well. Thank God, you wouldn't have forgiven yourselves. But you realize if this is just a prototype, if there was a design for something much bigger, that truly could have the power to end this winter once and for all. But where such a design was, or where it was found, is now lost. The pages were all burnt to cinders after the blast of the first prototype, and with no Macredis left to ask questions, his ghost passed on. You're left to basically wander back. He did some trade here and there in Lonelywood, set up an idea for the Ramshackle Inn to be used as, be repurposed. And I think you headed down through Temlane back to Bremen, where you collected your reward, 100 gold for defeating the cold-hearted killer, and spoke to Tali. And I think you also picked up the information, that's right, about Ankerduke's Bell. It used to be an old pier, but no one really uses it anymore. So people have heard legend of a giant whale known as Ankerduke. It's a tale that's been spread around 10 towns for a long time, but yeah, no one's been there for a while. I think Cracker would basically volunteer to go check it out and then meet you back here, either in Bremen or wherever. Meanwhile, during the night, when you slept, you all encountered the visions, the strange runes upon each of these stones that the druid gave you. Set you about in a strange locale, each of you, overcoming frozen lakes, terrible monsters, and the slow, inevitable, grinding time that takes all life. And finally, we come to Stef. Your rune is activated, and this one you believe is known as the this is supposed to be the test of isolation. So your vision begins in some lost, cold, forgotten place, perhaps. Let's see. Okay, yeah, here we are. You find yourself waking in a dusty, two-story study. This large chamber has lain undisturbed for centuries. And on the upper level, all around you, are tables covered with wizardly paraphernalia. There's staircases to the east and west that descend into a lower part of the room, where a sunken library is situated in a 20-foot wide, 10-foot deep circular pit. There's a ladder running along a circular track inside the hole, which allows easy access to the many books and scrolls along these shelves. And along the south wall is a singular narrow window. Despite the hundreds of books, devices, knickknacks filling the study, you find the most striking feature is that you are alone. Completely by yourself. What do you wish to do as you're out here?
I'm alone in the landscape, right? Like, don't see anything else.
No, there's plenty of books, but which indicate a sign of someone must have been here, but looking around, there's nothing to be found.
Oh, so I'm like inside a room.
No one.
I'm inside a room.
Yes, you're in a 2-story study,
Okay.
and there's one singular slit, like a window.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. Can I like somehow confirm that my magic still works?
Yes, you can conjure up a petty cantrip.
Sure, I'll
It
just
does
like
appear as though.
to see if I can like produce fire in my hand or something. Like,
Yeah.
okay,
Yeah, no, you still have all the knowledge that you had when you were
okay.
in real life.
So as I look around the room, it's full of books. You said, right? Is there any
Yep.
book that would stand out to me? Like, I'm just going for the books, one after another, like reading the titles, maybe.
Yeah, okay. The language at first seems to be unrecognizable, an ancient old script, but of course you still have all the magic you would normally have owned in real life. So you can actually just cast comprehend languages should you wish.
Okay.
As you do so, there is some of these books are like titled by the same person, penned by the same perhaps wizard, and their name is Irio Larthas. And there's studies on magics, the school of magics, conjuration, divination, and there's studies on incredibly powerful magic beyond the scope of which you've ever read. I guess you can give me an Arcana check, see if you do understand any.
Wait, that's Snorp? No. Characters? Give me 1 second. I always have Snorp open as per default though. Arcana. I am the master at understanding everything.
You know what? Why don't I actually take you to... You get a special map just for you. Natural 20, I mean, dirty 20. Yeah, you absolutely understand. Some of these are incredibly powerful magics of 9th level, maybe even higher. Some of these are spells on how to create a demi-plane. Some are able to rise an entire city into the air. Like, imagine like your disc spell, your floating disc, but imagine that on a city-wide scale, being able to float it around the air. It's wondrous and otherworldly. Yeah, have some light. Yeah. There, in addition to that, you can see there are many kind of magical items lying around. Staffs of power and globes of divination, scrolls containing spells.
Mm-hmm.
And there's not much light aside from what's coming in through the window. Small slit all the way at the south of this room. But yeah, you could imagine you could spend a lifetime sitting here reading through these books and gaining the knowledge.
Okay. So nothing that would point out why I'm here or anything. Like I guess I would be pretty confused why I'm waking up that I wake up in this place, right? So like,
Well, yeah, you might be a little confused. Would you like to do anything before I introduce someone?
No, I guess like
Okay.
I guess I would probably attempt to stash one of the books that like was of particular interest. You said 9th level spells, right?
Yeah,
Was
effectively.
was there any specific like standout spell?
Yeah, I guess. Let me see. Demiplane is an 8th level spell.
Sure. Oh, wait,
That one sticks out to you.
what does Demiplane do? It like creates another plane that I can travel to, or
Yep, create shadowy doors that you can step through, and
okay,
it's
I'll take that book with me. Have I realized
well,
it that I'm in a dream or not?
well, you were
Like,
told that you would receive a vision
okay,
when picking up one of these runes.
so I'm aware that I'm like in dream world. Okay,
Possibly, although everything really does feel
yeah,
real.
yeah,
Like it
yeah.
does feel like you are truly here.
I mean, I guess before we go on, I would like to like call out into the study. Hello? Anybody here? Anyone home?
For a brief moment, there's no response from the dusty cobwebs and moth-bitten tomes, but a
Okay.
second later, you see a doorway beginning to form just below you from the balcony, and as it appears, you see a frost druid step through, much like the one you saw on the mountainside when the avalanche hit.
Does
And
that
she's
does
shaking
that
off the snow.
does that mean they are hostile to me or
They don't look like they're hostile. In fact, they kind of look up at you
okay?
and let out a long sigh. Did you forget you were supposed to be in a dream? You look
Oh,
confused and lost.
oh well, it's a confusing study of books. I expected the vision from the frost druids to be more like frosty, I guess.
These are not our tests. They are the Frostmaidens.
Ah,
Not
well,
that this will be her test exactly, but these tests are meant to prepare you for the real ones. We are merely trying to simulate what the Frostmaiden may throw at you.
I see.
And yours is a test of isolation. You understand what that means?
Well, it means I'm supposed to be alone.
Hmm. What does isolation mean to you?
What does isolation mean to me? Hmm. Let me think. Let me get into my own head here for a second. I guess it would be being cut off from my power
Hmm.
because the weave is what connects me to the world.
I see. Quite the opposite. Perhaps that is why you've been chosen for this test. Because you need to understand that in solitude, you can understand and harness your full potential. Depending on others makes you weak.
Only as safe deals in absolutes. Um,
With that, you see the door beginning to open up again and says,
I'm sorry, I feel like the line was really similar to Return of the Sith.
yeah. She says, I will leave you to your isolation, but think on my words.
Oh, I'm thinking.
You have a long time. You have a long time, after all, to ponder them. And she steps through the door and disappears again. The portal closes.
Hmm.
And you're just left here in this abandoned place.
Okay, so in isolation, I'm supposed to unlock my true potential. And it's related to power. I mean, one thing that I would like to attempt still is, I guess, I would like to check if Nod is still on me, and I would not expect him to be there.
In this vision, I'm afraid it is just your mind that has been transported to this. And yes, you're right. A test of isolation would mean you are truly alone, not even the bag to talk to,
Got it.
not even naught.
Got it. Got it. Got it. So, I guess in isolation, right? And I have the book
You can see
or
the map as well, can't you?
no, it's black for me. Oh no, never mind. My character sheet was over it. Okay, this is the room. I cannot go outside here, right? Like,
You look around, there doesn't appear to be any doors. The only way out, potentially being the small slit, a window.
is this from where I saw the druid, or?
No, I showed him on the map a second ago. They were over here.
Oh, okay.
And this is where the door was when it opened.
And the door vanished again and he left. Okay.
It did, yeah.
Seeing. Okay, well, I'm looking outside of the slit. Do I see anything?
Yeah. Alongside this window, very narrow, but you can kind of lean up and out and look through. There is a street outside, but it is completely deserted. And you're quite high up. Feels like you're in maybe one really high tower. And you can see other towers of similar height in the distance encircling this city.
Okay.
Obelisks and domed structures, faint ethereal lights, but no one to be seen. Nothing, no movement on the streets, no chimney smoke, nothing. Just an entire ghost town.
Okay. Mm. It's just a ghost town, I guess. My magic still works, right?
Yep.
Well, she said I unlock power when I'm alone. Maybe I'm thinking too hard about this. I guess I'll keep inspecting the room. There's like a table over here, right?
This
And
is a 10-foot deep circular pit, and you can climb a ladder down into it.
yeah,
And there's more bookcases surrounding this area with a desk in the center, yeah.
yeah. I guess I'll climb down. Is there anything on the table that would stand out? Because I
Let's
see a
see.
table here on the map with like a bunch of stuff on it.
Yep. Yeah, you descend into the sunken library. There is these weird, like, energy crystals as well embedded into some niches around the library, but maybe they're just for light. You're not too sure. When you check out the book, there is, or looks to be, this constellation on the pages. Someone's trying to map out the stars. And there is one that seems to be circled and scribblings about the Ebon Star.
The Ebon Star. What do the scribblings say, or is it just the one name, the Ebon Star?
The Ebon Star is something that the scribblings seem to be obsessed over. They are obsessed with finding it, locating it. It is their. It's like their full obsession. It's apparently it's supposed to be found in the swirling star field of. It's supposed to be swallowing the cosmos. It's a strange phenomenon, some sort of dark star that it's impossible to find because when trying to view it, it drinks in all light. And the scribblings just say like I can't look at the sky because The Ebon Star might be looking back at me.
I see. Was I able to see the night sky when I was at the window? Like, what was there a sky when
No.
I was in it? Okay.
There, you looked up and it was a bit too dark to see, but you didn't see a star, or sorry, a starry night sky.
Okay.
If anything, you saw stalactites. Maybe you're underground.
Okay. So, well, there's stars here. I'm going on this with like a quiz-based solution, right? Looking at
Mm-hmm.
the, what do you call it? The, it's not called the roof, but like looking above me at the ceiling of the floor. Yes, ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything on the ceiling, or is it just blank stone?
There's just this grey stone that
Okay.
seems to encompass this area. Yeah.
Okay, so, but nothing special, no runes, no anything. Okay.
I will say the architecture does seem ancient. It seems almost like curved and arched in places where it wouldn't normally make sense to be.
Does it look Neverese?
You could say that it would, but of course, you never
Okay,
really witnessed what Netherese looks like before
okay, yeah,
to you. But
no,
yeah,
no.
if you want to describe it out of game, yes, it is
Okay.
Netherese looking.
So it's something here about an entropic star, right? So having this information that there's also bookshelves, right? Is there like a way for me to
Hmm.
rummage through the books and find anything that's like related to a black star or the stars or constellations?
There seems to be many mysteries surrounding it, and the more this person has delved into finding it, it seems the more their mind has begun to slip away.
Mm,
They started very logical, very systematically trying to locate it, and after a while, as you're reading through these books, gaining a better understanding, it seems as though they've started to conjure up their own beliefs about it,
mm,
and they start to fear that they should have never looked into it in the first place because now the Ebon Star has found them. Now it's found like their soul, their mind. It's something that he should have never looked into, and now he fears the Ebon Star and is now trying to actively conjure a veil to protect them from it. It's bizarre, but the ramblings continue and
mm,
they start to become nonsensical.
mhm. So, my only lead is that I'm alone, and that there is a person that was driven mad by the Evans Star. And I picked up a book with Demiplane, you said, right?
Yeah.
Hmm. What does Demiplane do exactly, if I may ask?
Demiplane creates a shadowy doorway on a flat surface that you can see within range. The door is large enough to swallow medium creatures to pass through unhindered. When opened, the door leads to a demiplane that appears to be an empty room 30 feet on each side. Dimension can be made of anything, wood or stone. When the spell ends, the door disappears, and any creatures or objects inside the demiplane remain trapped there, as the door also disappears from the other side. Each time you cast it, you can either create a new demiplane or have the shadowy door connect to the same one that you created earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And you know the nature and contents of a demiplane created by casting of this spell by another creature, or you
Mm-hmm.
can have the shadowy doorway connect to its demiplane instead. So,
I see.
yep.
Um, mm-hmm. What do we do with that information? What do we do with that information? So nothing
Well,
that's really a big lead here yet, I guess.
you asked for like just any spell in particular. That just happened to be one. There's plenty more over there I
Uh,
could tell you
uh,
about.
I thought
That's
like
just the one. That's
not,
just the
not
one you said. Like, oh, I'll just pick up a book. And I was like, all
uh,
right, pick up this one.
I thought it was like maybe related to this whole thing. Okay. I guess I do climb out of the pit again.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go back up here.
That's just the one that happened to be open, right?
Yeah.
But if you look through, there are spell scrolls of. Let's have a look. There's spell scrolls of Dominate Monster, Power Word Stun, and you were looking for a 9th level spell. There is absolutely a Power Word Kill spell book here. Details in a cipher, of course.
Yeah.
You'd have to take many hours, like 9 hours, trying to decipher it.
Yeah. Anything on the desk here that might seem helpful? Like you said, spell scrolls, or is like
There's magical items. There's a what is it? It's a staff of power. It just seems to be resting on the table here.
what is the staff of power?
It's an incredibly rare staff that contains many spells within it.
Mm-hmm.
It has also the power to be basically like a bomb. If you were to break it in half, it detonates, dealing a absolute crap ton of force damage. Like,
okay,
we're talking.
Am I included in the blast radius?
Yes.
Okay.
When you are the one, you have to use an action to basically break it over your knee.
So it's
and
like
when you do so, it's
a kamikaze.
Yeah, it's like 50 times 16.
Okay.
Or something ridiculous.
Well, I guess.
Oh no, it's 20 charges.
I guess I'll pick up the staff as well.
Mm-hmm.
Any more like scribblings or something that's like related to the person that went mad from like doing the Black Star thing?
Yes, there does appear to be more information on Iriolathus. There seems to be a description of his day-to-day work here in the towers, in his spire. He seems to be a leader that a lot of people respect. He investigated he dropped by the Tower of Evocation recently, and just to see how work was going with the Mythalar. And then there's also information on a discovery that they found, some sort of artifact. They're trying to ascertain the origin or even purpose of it, but everything they've tried seems to be a failure. They've had clerics have failed to dispel it, wizards have failed to identify it, and even witches have tried to curse it. All have failed.
The Dark Star or...
No, this doesn't seem to be related. It seems to be another artifact of great power. They call it the Spindle.
The Spindle. So, but that artifact isn't here, right? Like.
No, it is not.
Okay.
Being contained within another spire, under close observation.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, his day-to-day is obviously investigating these strange wizardly dealings.
I see, strange wizardly dealings. Well, I will pick up the stuff, I guess. Would I be able to see what spells are stored in the stuff? Like, do you have a list for me?
Yep, Cone of Cold, Fireball, Globe of Invulnerability, Hold Monster, Levitate, Lightning Bolt, Magic Missile, Ray of Enfeeblement, Wall of Force.
Wall of Force. Levitate, okay, got it. So nothing of interest here to my current situation. I guess I'm just in a place that's like... Oh, I'll go back to the window.
So, it takes you an hour to identify this. It takes you 3 hours to study through these books. It takes you 4 hours to realize who Iriolathus is. It takes you another 6 hours to read everything you can about the Spindle. It takes you another 10 hours reading everything you want about the Ebon Star. You spend another 1 hour just staring out the window here, waiting for any sign of life. And at this point, you're not even sure what time it is. There's no sun down here. There's no day cycle. You're
Mhm.
underground, it feels, and
Do I
hours start
feel
to turn into days.
do I feel any form of exhaustion, like hunger or thirst?
Um, well, no.
Okay.
That's the strangest thing. After a while, you don't feel hunger. It started off like, yeah, I need a snack, but then realizing there's nothing in here, you kind of perish the thought, realizing,
Mhm.
well, I can't eat right now. I guess I'll just wait. And
Um,
eventually that hunger kind of went away.
mhm.
And I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Save.
Okay. It is odd. You don't need to eat. And what's odder still is you've not needed to sleep either. It's been over 24 hours at least
Mhm.
after reading all of these, and you don't really feel tired. If anything, you feel um, more. Well, what do you feel, Steph, as the hours go by into the next day? You tell me.
Um, well, I'm still like I was spending most of my time reading books and inspecting the stuff. Like, if anything, I'm kind of curious. I'm
Hmm.
not too
Yeah.
bothered by being alone right now.
Yeah.
More
Cool. You
focused
got
on
books?
the cool magical stuff I'm seeing in here. Um, I just
Absolutely. This
like
is a treasure trove.
yeah, it is. I mean the stuff with power seems awesome, right? Um, just to get back here to the window, right? The slit. The slit is not big enough that I would be able to fit through, right?
No, I'm afraid not.
How thick do you think, like, do the walls look? Would a spell be able to blast, like, the slit wider open?
Probably not. This is like some sort of grey stone that has been built to perhaps withstand magical mishaps, especially since after reading through one of the books about the spindle, you notice that they've kept it inside a very secure tower made of basically material that is supposed to be able to contain magic and prevent it from going
Okay.
haywire.
Out of the slit, like,
Yeah, it's
how far is it down to the ground?
ooh, yeah, the tower, the spire is pretty damn tall. You have an excellent view. It's like a skyscraper equivalent as you look over the city.
Okay.
Yeah, you estimate over 200 feet,
Um, and you
probably
said
possibly even more.
the ceiling of the place, or rather the sky, I guess, is like stalagmite, so I'm inside a cave, right?
Yeah, you look out and try to see, and as you've probably witnessed this for enough time, you realize the stalactites aren't actually rock as you first glance, but actually they seem to be made of ice.
Hmm, I see. So I cannot do anything. Well, what do we do in this situation? I'm kind of alone here, got nothing to do. But there's a bunch of cool spells here, so as I have no leads to further go on, and the druid tells me I can unlock my true potential here or whatever, um,
Hmm.
I would take this as the hyperbolic time chamber training arc. Um,
Give me another wisdom save then, and see just how much study you can do.
yeah, I mean, before I do that, I would like to. I picked up the book for extra dimensional space, right?
Hmm.
Hmm. Is there any other cool books like Wish, maybe?
Wish, no, but power word kill is most definitely the most powerful spell you've you've flicked through here in the
Now,
tomes.
I do have a question, right? Am I able to
Hmm.
cast Power Word Kill on myself?
It's not a self spell, no.
Okay. Um, I mean, Power Word Kill, it's kind of boring. I was thinking
You
about more.
compel one creature that you can see
Okay. I mean, what if I
to
look
die.
into a mirror? I could see myself then,
Hmm.
right?
There's no mirrors around here. The closest you find is this large portrait of what you assume is the man himself,
Hmm.
Iriolathas. And
Do you have a picture for me of the portrait, or?
I do not, unfortunately. I'm not provided with the art. But I can tell you that he is a man with, like, he's not got much hair, but he's wearing these long, kind of almost grey blue robes, and there's like regal trimming all over it.
Nice.
And his eyes are sharp, and they look like they contain wealth of knowledge.
Mm,
His features are kind of angular, almost as if he's a little tiny bit on the emaciated side.
mhm,
And yeah, it's like thin hair. Man has been clearly burning the midnight oil, as he's got bags under his eyes as well.
mhm,
Wrinkled, wrinkled kind of eyes, like crow's feet.
mhm.
He's seen he's seen like maybe even generations of study.
Well, as a final test to my isolation and loneliness, right? And I'm still connected to the Weave, you said I would like to attempt to summon my familiar.
Hmm.
What would happen then?
What would happen? You summon. Is this out of an urge to find company in the time?
Nah, I'm fine with being alone. I grew up studying alone in a temple most of the time, you know? So,
So then
it,
why are you summoning your familiar?
I mean, it's more like experimentation, curiosity.
Hmm. Okay. All right. It works. Your familiar appears.
Mhm.
Dibbles is around. They look up at you with their cute little monkey face.
Okay.
They
So,
they look around this lonely place.
no changes in his behavior or anything, right?
No, not at all. They
Uh,
do as you command.
okay. Well, okay. I guess Jibbles just hangs out at a bookshelf. I climb
Mhm.
down into the pit again. Um, yeah, I guess I'll start reading the book for Dimension Door and try to, well, comprehend how such a powerful spell
Mm.
might work.
Okay. And comprehend languages lasts an hour, doesn't it? Yeah. So like at the end of each hour, you have to like spend another 10 minutes recasting it,
Hmm.
which then kind of interrupts the flow, the work state that you're in. So you're spending like an hour working, then 10 minutes casting, then an hour
Yeah,
copying, deciphering,
yeah, but
and the
I
hours.
have time. That's the only thing I got, and I have no track of time, I guess. So I'll just keep at it.
Indeed, yeah, the hours start to turn into days, and feels as though you've mastered almost every one of these spells, or at least tried to grasp your in the mind of this wizard. But I will say that you lack the ability to be able to cast these. You're more
Hmm.
just sort of copying someone else's homework, but not realizing what any of it means, right? It's
Hmm.
just like filling in columns with numbers. It's like drawing these sigils and runes, but not understanding their meaning or connection to the weave. And after a while, you're not sure if you're making any progress, but it's still something to bide the time.
Hmm.
And make me another wisdom save.
Wisdom save. There we go.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Um, it's it's keeping you busy, and it's keeping your mind like working. It's if you don't use it, you lose it,
Mm,
and working out these complex equations and the manic manifestations of the weave, it's keeping your mind sharp. And this lasts a long enough time, but After a while, you start to feel like you've exhausted this tome of spells,
Mm-hmm.
and you take many attempts to relearn them or copying them a different way, but nothing really seems to click fully. It's like you feel just like you've hit a ceiling
Mm-hmm.
and your work is kind of stagnated.
Okay. Well, I guess I go pick up the next book.
Yeah.
I'm bothered by the situation, and I'll just keep continuing to study.
In that case, we're going to shift from wisdom saving throws because that seems to be working for you. Like it's keeping you busy. So we'll switch over to constitution saving throws instead.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, make me one of those. Okay, and that is... Oh dear. Alright, your mind maintains its sanity, but your body in this place, it feels like you're an outsider. It feels as though this ancient civilization was of a different breed. They were built different, and after a while, there's something about those crystals I mentioned earlier that
Mm,
seem to be deep set into the recesses, and you look around and this entire city has them. Every light source in the street lights, in the towers, the spires, everything seems to be emitting this kind of dull, almost like radiation.
mm,
And after a few days, you feel like this this paranoia begins to set in that the crystals are doing something to you,
hmm.
and it might not be a positive thing.
Okay. I
Yep.
mean, I guess I want to go check out the crystal then.
Mm-hmm.
That's like,
The
or
crystal.
one of them that's in the wall. Is it like down here in the pit
Okay.
or up there on the wall? Or
Yeah, there's perhaps like one at the center, the very top, almost acting like a chandelier. There's ones lining the library and the pit,
yeah,
um,
I guess
and all the
I'll
while it shines in through the window slits as well. Yeah, you can give me an Arcana check.
uh, Arcana check. Let's go. 18.
This It didn't feel like you had any problems on the first day. You're starting to realize that this might be just a prolonged exposure to it that's causing this,
Mm-hmm.
and now it feels as though you've almost been infected by this, though you're not sure if it's a physical symptom that you're experiencing or a psychological one. Perhaps both at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
It's akin to like a disease taking over your mind, and then your mind effectively making your body um, kind of paranoid. And the symptoms are you're getting clammy skin. Some of your scales seem to be flaking off.
Mm-hmm.
And you're having this kind of nearsightedness, like you're trying to concentrate on the words on the page, but they become more and more blurry the
Mm-hmm.
further away they are.
Okay. Well,
Um,
can I
the best
attempt?
way, yeah,
Okay.
go on.
No,
I
no.
was going to say the best way to get rid of it'd be to get away from it, but you can't. But
Yeah. I mean, I would. Can I attempt to remove the crystal from its socket or whatever it's mounted to? One of them.
yes, you could. There's a few tools around, and you've also got magic at your disposal.
Mm-hmm.
You could absolutely try just getting rid of it.
Yeah.
What do you do with it? Just like shatter it or throw it out the window or something?
I mean, first I would like. So I can just like dislodge them, right, without breaking them.
Dislodge them? Yeah, sure.
Okay. Well, are they the light source of the room? Sorry, one
They
question.
are.
They are. So I would, if I remove them all, right, I would be in complete darkness. Is that right?
apart from a faint filtering light through the window slits.
Oh,
But
okay,
yeah,
that's
yeah,
no
everything
problem
does
then.
kind of go grayscale for you.
Okay. So, well, I would like to gather up all the crystals in the room, right?
Okay.
Because I do have time, I guess, and I will throw them out of the window. But
Yeah. All right. The moment you throw them out, Chibbles asks, like, could have also put them in a demi-plane?
I mean, I thought I cannot cast the demi-plane spell.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. I guess still not as strong as Irialathus yet.
Yeah, you're right, Jubal. I will not acknowledge that the monkey is talking to me in a, like, conscious way.
Okay.
And
Well,
I
you chuck them
will...
out.
Yeah.
Hoping that will serve to stabilize your affliction.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
Since my character is capable of dark vision, I guess I will just continue. And I'd actually like to grab a book from like the Dark Star, one of the later volumes maybe, where it's like his ramblings, and I would start like reading the book, I guess.
all right. Give me another wisdom saving throw again.
Wisdom, okay.
Oh, actually, yeah. Do one wisdom and then we'll do one con. Okay. The ramblings of Irialathus about the Ebon Star seem to weigh more and more heavy onto your mind, and the more you learn about it, the more it feels like you're slipping into the same patterns of thinking. That the Ebon Star is something that you don't discover it discovers you, and then you can't hide. It drinks in all light, all substance, all being, and you feel as though your very soul is but a tiny candle be consumed by this ever-growing black hole, and it's coming for you. It feels as though it's only a matter of time. And you think perhaps the less you think about it, the more you distance your mind from it, the better. And so you kind of drop the book, put it away, or maybe even dispose of it. But the paranoia sets in a little, and these weeks that have been going by turn to months. What does Stef do during these increasingly longer and longer intervals?
What would I do?
You've exhausted every book in here by that point.
Yeah.
It's been...
Well, since do I have like scribing material in here, like to write my own book, basically?
Yes, you would.
Okay.
Inks, paper.
Well, I start. So after I've read all of this, and the whole Ebon Star thing seems a bit Lovecraftian or whatever, right? I would have probably not the same level of understanding, but I kind of would know what he's talking about, right? And what do I do? I guess I start writing my own book about the Dark Star. Adding on to it. Yeah. I'm adding on to it with my own theories behind it. But since I'm from like kind of I am from somewhat of a temple academy thing, right? I would try to propose it in a more scientific manner, I guess, assuming that the dark star is not actually a star but a black hole. And
yeah.
So like trying to so also to keep my mind sharp, analyze it more from like the angle that it's like, hey, this is a physical phenomenon, right? And it can still be magical, right? Black hole can very much be magical, but just trying to go with a different angle, like it absorbs all light, pulls everything in. Seems more like a black hole to me, not an actual star. Yeah, I just start drawing up my own theories of it.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. And I think you've spent months now absorbing information, and now you're actually finally putting ink to paper. It feels good to be able to express oneself, create, and yeah, just being a creative means that you're finally starting to weave your own ideas, put your own mind to work, and that does set you about a new path. And I'm going to say you can give me another Constitution save instead.
Mhm. Come on, stop
Yeah.
counting no dice. Oh, that's decent.
Ah, it's a success. It's good. Good. Though, as you're writing down, this does seem to keep your mind at ease and trying to stay logical. But every now and again, you feel that sickness is slightly creeping back again, and that paranoia that maybe you missed one crystal, maybe it's still lurking around here. You look high and low, start moving all the shelves, pulling apart the chests and the library itself,
Mhm.
and eventually you come to the conclusion there is no more crystals, but then there's that staff that you're attuned to.
Ah,
And you
stop.
see it just after it's like the last place you look across the table, and when you do, it suddenly your vision blurs and like you feel like this sickness doubling you over. And as you go to pick it up as well, you see your hands have become kind of more emaciated and clawed looking.
Mhm. Does Gibbles
This
have
thing
any
must be the
comment?
source.
Does Gibbles have any comment since he's just been hanging out here for months as well?
Gibbles would absolutely be bored out of his mind, and he'd be begging you to dismiss them.
He would be begging me to dismiss him. Well,
Yeah.
I'll follow Gibbles' wishes and I dismiss him. It's not much of
Okay.
a
Okay.
conversation partner anyway.
Nope.
So,
It's fine. Although I will say, because if they've been here for months, they might have also been affected by the same disease. And I'll say, let's roll a con save real quick before you dismiss them. Yeah, that's a fail. They too have been afflicted by this, being by your side near the staff, and you see that their head has slightly malformed, and both their eyes have formed into one larger central one.
oh, so he
And
became a
their
one-eyed
voice,
monkey.
okay, yeah, it's freaky looking, and their voice is more like hoarse and croaky, and they're like, "Please dismiss me,
Yeah. No, thanks
leave
for
me."
hanging out, Gibbles. I'll dismiss him.
Okay, let's get rid of Chibbles from this hellscape. They are too,
What do you
unfortunately, a
mean
bit more weak
hellscape? No,
than.
no, no. Wait a sec. What do you mean hellscape? I like this here. I learned a lot of stuff.
Oh yeah,
I like it.
fair enough. To Chibbles, it's not.
Like, I like it. My
What do
character
you
is
do with
not
the staff
fun.
now?
I'm socially
You now
neutral.
know that the staff is perhaps made of this same crystal.
Mm-hmm.
Do you do anything with it?
You said I can shatter the stuff to blow myself up, right?
You can, yeah. But you could equally throw it out the window as well, or put it in a demi plane. Oh well,
How do
if
I
you could
put it
cast
in
it.
a demi plane? Why you keep asking me that after you said I can't cast the spell?
Yeah, never mind. It feels as
Um,
though you could cast it, but it's at the same time,
well,
it's
since
odd.
it's by now, I would have
I'll put
probably
it this way.
realized it's a dream, right?
I'll put it this way. Iriel Arthas could absolutely cast this demi-plane spell. And after reading through and absorbing all of his information, and even taking on some of the same paranoias about the Ebon Star, it's almost like a fleeting thought, like, oh, I'll just cast my demi-plane spell, and you're realizing, wait, no, I'm not Iriel Arthas. I'm me. I'm Stef.
Well, I,
Stef
I guess
Tarrant.
I guess I would still. I guess I'll just attempt it. I try to cast the spell because
Hmm.
this is a dream,
Yeah,
right? I kind of know this is a dream, and there is like this idea of
yeah.
manifestation, right? So
Yeah, like a lucid dream.
I just imagine myself to be the most powerful wizard I've ever seen and attempt to cast the spell.
Give me an Arcana check. DC
Um,
18.
DC 18? Okay, well, I have an inspiration
Mm.
as well. I can use that for this, right? Yeah, I'll use my
You
inspiration.
can if you wanted.
I
All right, go ahead.
absolutely
Reroll it.
using my inspiration for that. There we go.
Oh, that's a success. You open up your own personal demiplane. It rips into this existence,
Mhm.
and you can feel free to step right into it if you wish.
Well, I have full control over the spell. There is no like hidden shit going on, right? Like it closes behind me, and I'm locked off in my own
It,
demiplane.
you can, even if that was the case, you can open this door again by recasting it.
Okay, yeah, I step into the demiplane, and I leave the stuff outside the demiplane. I'm not taking it with me.
Ah, you're going in. Okay.
I'm going in.
So you enter into this cobblestoned 30 by 30 foot room,
Mhm.
and where the cracks of the cobblestone should meet, there's almost like a slight translucency to it. And beyond, there's this sort of swirling starscape, like a nebulous cosmos.
Okay. Well, this is a nice place. Could use some furniture. Well, actually, I can always open and close this place, right? And this place is
You can.
isolated from the radiation from outside, right? And it's illuminated, right?
Yes, one would hope.
Well, I would like to get some. Since I can't go, I'm gonna kind of fast track this, right? I look around the
Mhm.
room. It seems empty and barren, right? There is nothing like.
It is. It is the first time you've cast this spell. It feels empty. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, I will like, since I have ample time on my hand, um, walk between my demiplane and the upper room, and carry over like some scribbling, like some books, some parchment, some ink, some cushions to sit on, I guess, like a chair or something.
Yeah.
Like furniture out my demiplane.
Right. Yeah. You pick out some chairs, some rugs, shelves,
Mm,
fill it with your own books that you've begun writing, some parchment, inkwells, and now you've not only isolated yourself from the rest of the world, you've also isolated yourself from Iriel Arthas's influence, perhaps.
mm,
Now this is your own space. This is your own creation,
mm,
and the next year goes by
mm,
furnishing this place, creating it, and yeah, it feels like you truly have come into your own. Like
mm.
you studied, you're creating. It's only a matter of time before you've exhausted everything, perhaps even the own limits of your own mind. And
Mm.
what is Stef's eventual goal after a year,
Mm.
after a decade? What would be Stef's ultimate end in all of this? Knowledge is one thing, but the
Mm.
application of it, surely,
Mm.
would be the next step.
Yeah. Um, I mean, I have unlimited amount of time, and I'm a wizard. Mm. I guess I'll keep working at creating a spell or trying to formulate, like making my own spell. And
And what does that look like? What is it?
what spell it is. Yeah, I'm thinking about that. Mm.
Leaving your own
I
mark on the
would like
weave is a
to create a spell
feat.
that works on touch, that makes the person I touch forget everything they've experienced in a specified time frame.
Well, I hate to tell you, but we already have that spell. It's called Modify Memory. It's a 5th level spell.
Okay.
Though, yeah, and at higher levels, you can basically wipe clean someone's entire past. at 9th level.
Yeah. That works for me.
No, I'm saying that that spell already exists, and
Yeah,
as you try to create this, the weave already kind of answers back at you, saying like you're not creating anything new. You're just going in circles, copying. And I guess at that point, give me another wisdom saving throw. As you realize everything that you've done, everything you worked toward, has already been done before. 19. You keep your mind there. This is a process. You understand that sometimes you have to fail to succeed.
Rediscovery is also part of discovery. I mumble to myself, and
that's the first words you realize you've spoken in this empty place aloud in like 5 years or 10 years. You're not sure, but as you say it, you realize just how dry your mouth is and just how unflexible your tongue is. In fact, even if you do indeed have a tongue still, you haven't eaten, it must be incredibly dry.
Okay. Well, over the years, I teach myself how to cast and use this spell.
Okay.
Memory.
Yeah, you can give me an Arcana check to see if you can perhaps learn it in this space. That's exactly what you needed. It's a DC 15.
Yep.
All right. So let's say you master this modifier memory in the last decade. Without any prior knowledge, this is as well.
Yep.
It isn't like you're copying from a book. It takes you years to master it.
I'm rediscovery, right? It already exists, but I don't know how, so it takes a while, you know? Like the wizards.
Yeah. And through this, you've learned lots. Like it's like your own experiment, right? When you've it's like telling someone to build something from scratch, and without any kind of prior knowledge, they start to invent these processes and these understandings that sure someone else has already done before, but rediscovering it yourself means a lot more because you understand the intricacies, the dynamics of everything on a more fundamental level, rather than just copying someone else's recipe, right?
Yeah.
You understand all the flavors, all of the spices, so to speak. I'll give you one last question then. As the next decade goes by, does Stef choose to escape or leave this place? Or are they destined to stay here forever?
I do have a plan with that spell specifically. I specified the spell is touch, right? Well, I mumble like audible so that others could also hear it, but I guess there's nobody there, right? Just saying, well, a wizard's joy is the joy of discovery, right? And I would attempt to cast the spell Modify Memory on myself, forgetting the last 20 years.
Wow. Just so you can do it again and be in this endless cycle. Amazing. What a fantastic end to that. That does answer my question, which was whether you are ever truly going to escape this place or be destined to stay here forever. And I think you answered that by
I'm an academic wizard. I'm very antisocial, as you know by my character sheet, right? I'm just happy studying the weave.
Wow. Amazing. In your own demiplane, away from the rest of the world, that only you have the key to. Only you can access this demiplane. You are truly in the very epitome of isolation. And after what feels like, after you wipe your memory, if you go through the next 20 years, you forget that you even cast Modify Memory. And so what happens is you rediscover the spell, relearn it, and then you cast it again and again and again. And just when you're about to cast it the however many time, 500th time you've been in this endless genjutsu, this endless dream, you finally wake up at the moment you wipe your memory, having no memory of the dream either. You wake up rested, feeling like you've been on an adventure, but it was a dream, right? And the memory of a dream lasts, well, it's fleeting. You can't really recall the exact details, but you remember a study and you remember a tower. But beyond that, there's sort of a mix of blurred images. Much like that disease that took a hold of your mind. Every time you try to concentrate, it's like it blurs away. And we return back to the others. You've been waiting a long time. That was a long vision. Thank you for being patient. That one was the longer one. Makes sense though. It being the vision of isolation. Jesus.
I mean, did I pass the test? I guess that was a success.
That was a. Yeah, I haven't told the others whether they passed or failed necessarily, but you can come to your own conclusions on that one.
You know, actually,
honestly.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, actually, the test of isolation was on me and Roki, who were just sitting here in complete solitude and silence, and we totally passed. We fucking passed, Roki. I think we get extra inspiration, go up a level, all that kind of stuff. So you're welcome.
I just tried to fucking move the map.
Now the question of all questions: do I get inspiration for my solution?
You already have inspiration.
I will say yes. You did spend it though to get it.
You use it? Okay.
I actually loved it, the imagery, and I really kind of digged when you said like, what was it? Rediscovery is.
Yeah.
What was it? Discovery is also rediscovery or something.
Discovery, you know.
Yeah,
that's right. Yeah.
Well played.
I had to stream. Yeah, I had to stream on my main monitor because we couldn't see anything. And
okay.
I tried to scroll the map on the stream, and I was like, "This isn't working."
I mean, it's kind of like halfway through, I realized this is kind of like a test of endurance, and I was like, "Well, if I can figure out the spell that just makes me forget things, I wouldn't be bothered, right?" So.
Oh, be glad you didn't have the endurance test.
And eventually, whatever honest puts me in here to test me is gonna get bored watching me just being happy.
No.
I
love this. Given any
holy shit!
Guidance? Hello, I am here.
Hey, buddy.
You jump scared me.
You're welcome.
Hey. Was he given any guidance? Sorry.
Was he given any guidance when he entered the passing words from the druids?
The Frost Druid said, "In solitude, you can understand and harness your full potential. Depending on others, makes you weak." And I'll put that into the chat for you as well.
So, if you want the TLDR, he basically put me in a place where I was alone.
Oh, I have been listening for the past half an hour because I was waiting for the doctor to come by.
Okay.
So
yeah, made myself
forget more than I did, to be fair.
Now, I do have more of a mechanical question, right?
Yeah.
And this is possibly very, very far into the future, right? So, as I understand it in D&D, dreams are also like kind of their own plane, right?
Maybe.
Right.
If I ever learn the spell Demiplane, right? Would I be able to return to that place with all like the scribblings and stuff in there? Or was it like
that is a question? That is a question similar to the one Roki asked, and that is, was that all real? Did I really just let someone die? And I cannot tell you whether that is or isn't real out of game. You'll just have to wait until you get to that level, potentially. But I will say that it felt real. All of it felt real.
Okay. Well, I wouldn't know
if it were real, you might connect to it, but do you remember the demi-plane? Because you've been mind wiping yourself.
Yeah,
you don't remember the plane.
I was about to ask because you said I got pulled out of it as I was casting the spell for the last time. So
yeah, the memory, you were casting modified memory, and then as your mind kind of blanked is when you woke up.
Okay.
But yeah, it's we'll see. I mean, you've rediscovered that same spell however many times, we don't know. But that's happened. So
I think the
if it
question
works the
is
same way,
moods.
I don't
mood.
think it's smooth. Like,
Mm.
what if because I forgot, it's not a randomness, right? Because it's magic. I mean, it's a certain amount of randomness. So if I cast it for the first
No.
time again, as I casted it for the first time back then, right? It would maybe connect me to the same place.
No, you can only connect to the same place if you know the specific context. Otherwise, you're creating a new demi-plane.
Mm.
Is the wording of the spell.
I mean, I'll let the game
You
master
can-
figure that out for flavor.
Well, yeah. For now, it's not going to be relevant until a lot later, perhaps. But it is interesting to know if he does rediscover the old one. If
Yeah.
he does, that'll be a weird. That'll be a weird moment, like stepping into an old library that you rediscover is all
finding my own
yours.
handwriting and
So
stuff.
bizarre.
I just think that would be a cool moment, you know.
Hmm.
Okay.
Okay, so let's get on to some actual dice rolling and see what we can do. The if you're still out at the moment, Tracker? You're just on Discord, yeah?
I am just joining in on my computer and I'm trying to load Foundry.
Okay.
But I am on my
The
computer
party
now.
were given some options, whether or not to go to the Goblin Stronghold or to deal with some gnolls, or even to go to Anchor Duke's Bell. But now that you're back, you can have a vote as well as to what you want to do, where you want to go.
Wait, what was the Gnoll situation again?
Okay, yeah. So I guess we'll actually finally introduce this properly. The moment you wake up, you hear kind of rumors or a buzz in the five taverns of Bremen here, and it seems as though people are talking about a chasm somewhere in the foothills of the spine of the world. There is, let's have a look. Apparently, a tale about a murdered fisherman and her magic fishing pole. So, let's see. Yeah, here we go. They were known as Nibira Morskull and East Haven Fisher. They owned an enchanted fish hook that could catch magical fish. And while she and her friends were out on the ice one day, a pair of filthy gnolls attacked them. They killed Nibira and stole her fishing pole and hook. Hunters from East Haven managed to track the gnolls to an icy rift in the ground, but were too scared to go further. They dubbed it the Cackling Chasm.
Okay. Just like 1 second. I know that I've already hogged quite a lot of time with the dream sequence. Just like getting back to the thing as I wake up, right? Do I notice like I don't notice anything. I just wake up. I'm like, yeah, what's going on? You know? Or like, does the idol that I have like, where's the confirmation that like, is there any confirmation? Is there any sign that I
The
did?
rune, yeah. So you had a rune stone, and it was glowing the moment you kind of fell asleep, and that rune stone is, I think it's no longer glowing when you wake up. Kind of faintly flickers out as you're coming to consciousness.
Okay. Can I like maybe do an Arcana check to see if it means anything to me specifically, or?
You can also confer with the rest of your party because they too have also come out of their rooms. They've all had this same vision, and I think one of you had a different. You saw something different on the runestone compared to the others. Roki, Tracker, yours all did the same as Stef's, where it kind of faintly flickered out. But I'll remind. So Roland, yours was all frost covered, even though you were cozy and warm in bed, but this rune is completely covered in frost.
Oh no! This was covered in frost. Because I wasn't here. Like, can I get a quick recap maybe of what you? I mean, we can do this in the conversation.
You can watch the stream.
the thing is,
Or,
like,
they can tell you in character, like
yeah,
you're all sat around in the taverns, overhearing this conversation, but you can turn the conversation back to your dreams if you wish. Oh, what did you get on
I
your
feel like I
Arcana check?
slept for a
15,
week.
yeah.
Oh, no, I get the joke. Okay.
I mean,
Okay.
the thing is, like,
Yeah.
I would not bring up that I had a weird dream because I literally don't know. You know?
Yeah. You remember like a tower and a study, but that was about it.
Okay.
The dream was fleeting.
Hmm.
Yeah. So are we all awake and meeting up in the
I guess we're in the
place
tavern.
we were now?
in
Yeah.
the mess hall or whatever.
Yeah. You're sat in the mess hall. You've all got your own dinner or breakfast rather. You've fully rested, so if you haven't done already, click that. Steph probably I think the only one.
Oh, there is one
Just
thing
click
I
long
do
rest.
want to try out, just because I'm
Oh
curious
my God.
if you do anything with it. Like, before I head out down to the tavern, I'll use the morning hours to summon Chibbles.
Yep. Summon Chibbles then. He seems to be rubbing his eyes.
Eyes, as in, like, multiples. Okay. So he looks normal.
He does have 2 eyes again.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And I guess I'm heading down to the tavern with Chibbles to meet the others.
Hey.
Yep.
Finally meet
You're all
up.
gathered.
Right. Morning. Did everyone have one of those frost druid people in their dreams? I saw that
Yeah.
lady we met on the mountain that tried to kill us.
Oh, you too, yeah. I can't quite piece together all of it in my mind this morning, but I do remember something about her. Yeah, you did as well then, yes?
Yeah,
I
mine was.
didn't meet her, but a sister, another druid.
That makes sense.
I'm not sure. I remember faintly having a dream, but all that's really standing out is that my runestone stopped glowing, and I pull out the runestone, like, put it on the table, bro.
Yeah, mine's the same. And mine was quite short. I remember it quite vividly. Did anyone else's dreams feel real?
Mostly
Did
annoying.
yours- What
Couldn't really tell you. Slept like a baby.
There was some creature in mine. I didn't see it, but I heard it.
A creature, you say, and did you have to escape from it, or to please them?
I was safe. I just had to experience it, I guess. I don't know. It felt too real. That's the only thing I'm worried about at the moment, because I don't know if that really happened and that wasn't just a test, wasn't just imaginary. That's cruel. Well, yeah, it's not fair to make us do that. Do you guys? Was it a struggle, or were your tests fine? If you're those that remember them.
It definitely was a struggle, but more physically than morally.
Damn, physical struggle in a dream.
I just look Roki into the eyes, and I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's fine. Anyway,
I mean, what's with Sir Roland's runestone, right? It's frozen over.
I don't think Stef has done his long rest, by the way.
Oh,
because the rest of us did it last week.
Yeah. I'll do that.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, we've been through that, I guess. On to the next place. I mean,
Sir Roland didn't really say anything yet. Like,
Yeah, I look at the rune. It's all frostbitten. Is that right?
Yeah, it's still covered in frost, as if it's been out in the cold all day. Oh, sorry, all night.
What does that mean?
Perhaps I've broken it. I think
Hmm.
I think I dropped it in my chamber pot at one point. I don't know if that was part of the plan of the test. It took ages to clean. I tell you. What I remember from my dream, of course, is being in a cave with a child who, in a quick blink of an eye, became almost as old as I am, and they seemed destined to be trapped, frozen in time. And instead, I believe they found a different way of living forever in memories and in stories, and instead gave their pain and their anger over to the Morning Lord and rose with him in the next dawn.
Did you fail your test? Why is it frozen? That's
Yeah. Either he's the only buddy that passed the test, or he's the only buddy who failed the test, right?
I passed my test.
I seem to remember saying something like, stick your test up your cassock. It's not your test I'm trying to pass.
Right, do it.
And with that, I'm just going to chuck the rune into the gutter.
Oh, shiny! Snoop goes after it.
Trevor,
And let it get good stump go to waste.
what happens if one of us fails a test? What?
I mean, I guess we
These
don't...
weren't tests. These were simulations of the real tests. These were preparations for us to gain access to, or what did they say again?
Yeah, they said if you ever wish to face Oral or find your way to her, that you would need to pass her tests.
I see.
And these runes are supposed to prepare us.
Oh no, so they aren't the test, so we haven't failed the test.
Yeah, these are to prepare us for the real test. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I'm not looking forward to the real test then.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
What's going to be done is going to be done.
Snorp got the rune from Roland, right?
Yeah.
He does. He picks it up and holds on to it. And let a good shiny stone go to waste.
Well, let's rage the
rune of. You want the rune?
Yeah.
I
want
to see you say your test was a little annoying?
What, you want to try this test as well?
No. I thought it was just shiny and maybe I could trade it with some food or something.
Although, like, I'll just use this as a plug here. Also, by the way, guys, didn't I like blow up in an explosion? I don't really remember much. I kind of just woke up.
You came back to life, and then we killed some things that came for us.
Oh, really? I don't know. Feels like a passing dream. I don't really remember. I'll just go with in character. I don't really remember any of them since I passed out last week.
Well, we went around all the towns and we ended up here, and then we had our dreams, and now we have to choose what we're doing next. And
so I guess Tracker or Roland carried me here. Well, thank you guys. Had the best nap of my life.
You walked here. You were just a bit of a zombie the whole time.
Okay.
Oh, wasn't didn't we put him on Beaky?
Thanks, Beaky.
Yeah, Beaky carried you.
Okay.
But yeah, we were gonna try and look for that island. We were looking for just ways to figure out how to find it.
That's right.
I mean, I see a marker here on the map that says buried treasure.
That's the inn we were at.
Oh, that's the end. Okay, never mind.
Wait, no, don't you mean the? Are you talking about the one on the shore of the Sea of Moving Ice?
No, I see a buried treasure here with a arrow pointing to her.
Oh,
Rime.
right. Sorry. Yeah, no. I'll take you back to the main map though. Look at that.
So
You
we're going
guys
to be...
overhear this conversation about the gnolls and the cackling chasm. You wish to locate it. One of the fishermen will happily take you there and show you to East Haven, the ones who know where to find it. Or you can also find the goblins. I'll mention that it's been about, what, day, 2 days since Dirk Diggler set off to this goblin fortress, and still no word of him. He hasn't come back.
So we have to go save Dirk.
How long do we have before Dogen's Hall is gonna become an issue?
Before who? Sorry.
Not sure. So the stones of Throom.
Stones of
Oh
Throom.
yeah, right. Okay.
You took every single hand they had. And I'll mention again that the hands were in various states of decay, meaning that they couldn't have put all the hands there at once, otherwise they'd be at the same state of decay, right?
Yeah.
Meaning they've done multiple visits there. One buried one, another buried a second. So by taking every single hand, you could have set them back days.
Yeah.
Or
And we've got
they may get
Avarice.
desperate and go ahead and chop a shit ton of hands up and then plant them all at once. You're not 100% sure.
We've got Avarice keeping an eye, so if there's a lot of activity, we would
Yeah.
hopefully hear.
Even with Everest keeping an eye on the site, how long would it take for Everest to tell us, yeah, shit's going to happen?
Mm-hmm. She said she'd send out her crow familiar and the gargoyles as well. And I think she said that you'd give word to Brinshadder more than anyone. It's a central town. Where would you like to go, guys? You got goblins, gnolls, Ankerjig's Bell, or you could go
I would
back to the Stones
actually,
of Thrun, or you can go to Kadroth in this this location over here.
I would argue goblins, Jugen's Hall, Gnoll, Goliath,
Yep.
Kadroth.
Sure. I don't really care about the order.
Me either.
All right.
Let's go fuck up some goblins.
No
I
objections. No objections. Let's go.
Let's see what
Right.
we can rush on first.
Straight into the tundra then.
This
From
would be
Bremen,
the route from west to east and then back to Angerjug's Bell.
Right.
Or whatever
Yeah.
interesting we find.
Okay. So you remember the Dirk Diggler set out a couple of days ago, all the way to the southwest. These locations, these hunting parties, these raids have been along the Ten Trail, but ever since the winter rolled in 2 years ago, they've been more between the 10 towns on the southwest side, kind of pointing towards the fact that they may be down way into the spine of the mountains. And I wonder, would Dirk Diggler be smart enough to have left some sort of sign, some kind of trail for you to actually follow?
He might be desperate enough to do so.
Yeah. Let's see here. Gotta find his character sheet. Yeah, there it is. Okay, he does something he can do. But if you're traveling down that way anyway, it's going to be on Axe Peaks, right? So it's going to be half the distance, but I'm going to need check the weather, which is a new day now. So I'll just roll that. But everyone can start to give me frost saves.
It'd be really funny if someone got a 1.
Don't say that. There's two ones. Makes an 11. All right. Cool. Looking good, actually, everyone. Yep. For the first leg of the journey, not a big deal. Up to my 2d6. Oh, there it is.
We're
2.
so prepared for the cold.
Cold? What's cold?
It does get frigid. The wind that comes through this tundra is pretty freezing cold, but you've all wrapped up warm and prepared for this. So traveling out here, not a problem. Also, you're during the morning. Well, it is still cold during the morning, but at least it's not during the night when it'd be even more cold.
Well, actually, the mornings are much colder. Because that's just before it starts warming up.
That's true. The only hours of dim light you get are actually kind of between the hours of like 12 and 4, I think. But it might be 12 and 2. Either way, there's only a small window of actual dim light. So most of you are having to use torches or what have you to kind of light the way. Or if you have dark vision, that's fine. But yeah, moving through the tundra, blisteringly cold to some, but you've all kind of huddled up. You're looking for signs of Dirk Diggler. So you can give me an idea of how you're going to do that? Checking for tracks or maybe looking around for signs he may have left?
I just let Tracker take lead to wherever he's taking us.
Dirk isn't really a sneaky. I mean, he can be sneaky. But I think he'd be leaving some obvious trail, maybe like bits on the roads, making marks.
Okay.
Either that or a trail of stones.
Give me a survival check then. Starting to look for any signs of a trail. A breadcrumb trail.
Oh fuck, is it a 5? It is a 5.
Yes. You look around. Obviously some snow has fallen between now and the time he left out. And any tracks have been wind blasted. There's no sign of them. But maybe you're just not far enough out. So as you're traveling further and further, give me another frost save, everyone. And I'm going to roll another 2d6 because it was only a frigid wind for 2 hours, by the way. Oh, wow, I rolled another 2. What the hell?
Oh.
Kind of weird.
Damn, how did I get 17? I rolled a 3.
A 3 sucks. One more from Stef. Everyone else has succeeded.
I'll go right ahead. Give me 1 second.
You rolled a 4.
Not the lowest.
You're lucky I rolled a clear sky on the weather. It lowered the DC, so it would have been a fail, but because I rolled 2, it was only 2 hours of cold, frigid wind, and then the next weather rolled in, and that is only a clear sky, so it's basically DC 15. So you both succeed just because of the weather change.
Though if it's a DC 15, then I wouldn't even need to make a roll.
Okay, no worries.
I've got a plus 15.
What you can roll for me is another new survival check because you're further down into now the base of the spine of the world. Maybe there's something around here.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
here he is.
That's
Here
better.
he is. Found him.
Okay. You look around for a moment, and there is something sticking up out of the snow. And you bend down to pick it up. It's kind of round and smooth. And it was just reflecting in the light, the dim light that kind of rolls in about this hour. And as you pick it up, it's light and glassy, and you realize it is a bottle of the famous Dirk Diggler's Good Mead special. It's an empty bottle of Good Mead.
So we're going the right way.
And a little further along the trail, it's like the bottle's like facing in a direction, and then a little longer, couple of minutes later, you find another bottle emptied of its contents, and another, and you're like starting to wonder, how many did he bring? And then you might realize at that point, well, Snort probably says it. Oh, he probably tried to like, win their good tidings by giving them mead or something as a, gift basket.
Yeah, that makes sense. And then by the time they got here, they're out of rations and they need to drink mead to keep warm.
Yeah, drunk goblins are never violent, aren't they? Oh wait.
Damn. Well, at least he didn't go to waste.
Well, let's.
You see Snort trying to get a last trip out.
Yeah, let's hope he hasn't been eaten yet and try to find him. I guess we're going the right way.
Bottle after bottle before you finally arrive at something in the distance. Torchlight.
Good meat got none left to care of the town. It's gone bankrupt.
Drag you to the map. Okay. As you ascend into the wind-blasted foothills and base of this mountain range, you start to see the flickering of light. There are a couple of towers as well.
Really? I see a black screen.
Yeah, but I'm getting to that. Don't you worry. Give me a moment. Where are you guys? Because as soon as I drag you onto the map, people are off to the races and they just run off. I'm just going to pause the game as well.
Okay.
So there is. What did I just lost myself? Oh yeah, here we go. So you round the corner towards this mountainous drop. It's like a large cliff that's just sheer. You suddenly see there are some stakes stuck into the stone and snow. Little trails of flags flapping in the wind. And as you approach, you realize there are skulls stuffed onto the ends of these spikes. Humanoid skulls with barely a scrap of skin or flesh left on them. These are dotted.
Considered humanoids, or are they goblinoids and therefore something else?
No, goblins are humanoid. But these skulls look like medium-sized humanoids, right? So you judge these to be your kind, dwarves, men, etc.
Can I do a medicine check to see if I can identify them?
Yeah, sure. Yep, go ahead.
Can I try to see if... Okay, I'll let you do that first.
They're absolutely human, and they look like one or two dwarves, and there is even an elf amongst them as well. It seems everyone's been affected by these. But no goblin skulls. These aren't like turning on their own kind by the looks. These are sent as a warning sign to keep invaders away.
How many of these are there?
You see 4 on the first set of spikes, another 3 as you go around the cliff edge, and then in the distance you also see more spikes, another 4, and then finally coming into view is the fortress itself. It is a rickety, ramshackle barricade, and there are bridges between these large stone spires. there are goblin huts attached to the side of it as well, like thatched and lashed to the actual spires. Campfires and watchtowers are flickering as you approach.
Okay, if they choose to live here, I feel like they're asking for us to throw a goblin off the cliff. Those walls look not very breakable, but breakable enough.
Yeah.
Anyway, could I like look for any traps in like the path we're going, particularly like nearby the outpost, like any poorly hidden traps or something?
You can give me a perception check.
Yeah. I feel like these guys will have traps. Oh, okay.
Not any like the wind and snow's covered up a lot. There is still kind of like a bit of a walkway that most people have trodden through, and there's traffic recently through here by the looks, but no obvious like, I guess, boulders or. That'd be a great idea, though. You think this would be a great place to put one because you're on this side of a cliff, and something descending from above would crush and potentially knock you off the side. But maybe the goblins haven't thought that far ahead. The one thing you do notice though is the watchtowers. If you can see them, they can see you.
Well, let's just go in and say, "Hey, our friends in there. Let us see them." And then if they don't, we kill them. Any objections?
No, but first, Snorp, if you were to set up a trap here, where would you start?
Oh, I see. Well, I could climb up that ridge, and I could like put up some heavy rocks, or I mean the high ground, right? I was always taught you gotta have the high ground, so that's where I would go.
Okay. So let's check out if there's any traps above us.
So you want to climb up here and then go around?
I want to climb up here.
Oh, no, there's walls and shit.
And then,
Yep.
stupid walls.
Snorp and both Snorp and Tracker can make it up there, no problems. You get a better view into the fortress. There are many wolves and goblins lining the barricades, the barracks, whatever it's called, fortifications. Either way, they look like they're heavily armed. There's dozens of them, and possibly even more in the huts. Towards the very back, you can see another 5 huts gathered around a large brazier, and seems to be like a long ridge which doesn't connect to anything. It's just like a sheer drop off the back of the camp. But there doesn't appear to be any ways around behind the camp. Where you stand, you would fall onto the sides of the walls. That's something you could do. It would mean that you could bypass the main gate. But there's no way of getting around behind the actual camp. That's why they've kind of backed themselves up on a cliff face. So they can't be like... A force can't amass on both sides. They're only ever focusing their fire in one direction. But you can see that some of the goblins have spotted you on the walls and on the tower as well.
There's goblins on the walls and goblins on the tower. Okay, great.
Four on the towers, and there's like dozens along the wall with wolves that they've tamed and trained.
Oh yeah, they've got wolves. I'll warn the party that we have been noticed. And I don't see any rocks or signs of traps set up on the high ground, right?
No, there doesn't appear to be. Not what you're seeing. I think you do spy something a little bit odd.
Oh?
There's like cages, and something is hanging near the cages off the side of the main bridge. And it's like this wrapped up, entangled humanoid creature. But it doesn't look like it's made of flesh. It's too like smooth and
Hmm.
robotic looking. And it's just hanging there, still, completely emotionless. You can see frost and snow has kind of gathered over it.
What the hell is it?
You're actually looking at it. Yeah, you're mousing over
Yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah. I'm looking
Yeah.
at it.
Cool.
And I'm looking at the image in
Yeah.
my bottom left, and that's not ropes. Those are some weird tentacle plant-like things that are holding it.
They're like, yeah, they're like vines, maybe some sort of
Yeah.
cable, but they're not moving. It is still.
Yeah, even if they're still, it's weird. Why do they grow that way, or why is it bound that way?
It is odd, but that's something you see from the high ground, at least.
Can I? Yeah, I can go.
No,
can't
heads
go.
back down.
Yeah.
There you
You're
go.
back. Are we heading in?
Maybe say hello to the people up here first.
Okay, let's go. We'll stay off the path and like walk alongside of it.
Okay.
I don't trust the
So
path.
you're approaching the main gate, yeah.
Is this the main gate?
You see that the road, the kind of foot traffic leads around to the main gate and
so
the
we go all the way
watchtowers.
through, okay.
Yeah.
No one's shooting at us or anything?
No, not yet. You do see, though, the fiery brazier casts its flickering light on the 30-foot-high spiked ramparts that frame the main gate. There are 4 goblins that seem to peer down from these ramparts, 2 per side. The gate is 20 feet tall and fashioned out of cross-hatched pieces of wood that have been lashed together. There's a heavy chain and padlock sealing the gate from the inside.
Slowpokes want to catch up. Why are they not doing anything? We're just wandering through. Anyone else find that strange?
They're waiting till we reach the guards so they can
You can hear them chattering
trap us.
to themselves. Does everyone speak Goblin?
Nope, that's what we had Dirk for.
They don't seem to
Yes.
see us as any kind of danger.
Yeah, you would have your axe beaks with you.
Uh,
Makes sense.
Shall we politely knock or yell? Fuck it.
Where are your
let's-
axe beaks?
Dirk, are you in there? I just yell over the
Colonel
wall.
Sanders.
Attempt to.
Thunder, thunder, thunder.
All right, you call out. They're chatty little bickering up above you. You can hear them sort of like. And one of them peers over again, then turns back the others and continues to natter. So, after a while, you see a figure starts to appear at the top. He looks a little bit more buff than the others. He's got more spikier looking armor. Looks like this guy. Let's have a look. Oh, no, not from him. You can see him though. And he does speak common as he looks out across. And he says, "What you want?"
Our friend is here, and we thought we'd hear of him by now. Name's Dirk.
That guy
really fatty,
talking about
drinks a
peace.
lot. Yeah.
Sounds like them.
Yeah, he
Where
talk
is he?
about peace, lots. Peace, 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 love, peace.
Yeah, where is it?
You put him.
I'd like to pipe up. Well, my esteemed fellow, I can see you're very smart, right? Me, for one, I'm all for war, you know?
War. We can do war. Yes, many war. We have war. You want some war?
We can talk about the war, you know?
Looks back to the others and says, "All right, they want war." And you start seeing multiple goblins pulling back on little short bows, and barbed arrows start like being knocked in your direction.
No, not war with you guys, but like, you like wars, right? We have a war to fight very soon. You can fight in a war.
We already fighting war. One of them shouts.
Yeah, but this war has shiny trinkets, lots of them, and you get to kill dwarfs. You hate dwarfs, right? Everybody hates dwarfs.
Whoa, whoa. That's a bit much. No, we don't hate dwarves. We do hate. He peers over the edge. Dragonborn, though.
Oh, we also got Dragonborn to fight. You know, honestly, most Dragonborn I've met so far here, I've made war with them. Not a lie, by the way.
No, we love dwarves here. They have all the shiny ingots. They have good mead. Oh yeah, they have good weapons too. And some of them hold up like battle axes, clearly of dwarven kind. One of them's wearing a battle helmet of a dwarf.
Hey,
Yeah, we
Stef
love dwarves
wanted
around
a
here.
battle axe. That looks like something you would like.
Stolen that from
Battle axe.
I mean, you could sell that battle axe for a lot.
Is a battle axe of dwarven made better than a normal battle axe?
Yeah, better than any of our smiths could make. Look at this piece of shit. And they kind of like dangle off a stick with a piece of stone wrapped around with string. He like hits it against the side, and you see the stone kind of chip. Anyway, this war. Why we fight with war? No, we have everything we need here.
Well,
Chinese, no good.
You could always have more, you know.
No need for shinies. They use for trade and stuff, huh? We just take easy.
I mean, there is also like probably a bunch of weapons. You like weapons?
You can at this point maybe roll me a persuasion check, but with disadvantage. I think they're clearly dug in.
Well, isn't me rolling the check?
I mean, you're the one talking.
Yeah,
It's true.
Persuasion.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to open up. Oh, never mind. Over here. Disadvantage. Well, this is not gonna work, is it?
-2.
Oh, no.
-2. They go. We got plenty of weapons, lots of arrows, and we got rusty swords. We got good time weapons and things.
Well, my
combat is really broken.
I'll turn to the others. Well, my wits are at an end.
But yeah, where's the one talking about peace, love?
He looks over his shoulder back towards some of the cages which you spotted. He says, "Oh, that guy didn't shut up. So we gagged him, put him in cage."
Is he still alive?
Only because he goblin, and we think we can have him join. He wants to make peace. Well, he can join in the peace of the Karkaluk tribe.
you can give him back to us.
Yeah. No, unless you are offering your weapons.
Oh, you want a weapon?
He ducks behind the rampart. He ducks right behind it, like.
What happens if I attempt to open the door?
Before you do it,
Um,
Roland's just going to shout up. Have you ever seen so much wine and alcohol? It can get a sea monster drunk. Where we come from, we have rivers of this stuff.
He pokes his head up, looks over towards your axe beaks and such,
And our
and says,
friend, sorry.
You got on you?
Well, our friend who we've come to question, take home, is the very one who, in the right place, can make enough for you each to have a bath of ale and wine whenever you wish. You could drink it until you drown in it.
You hear a couple of murmurs and chatter from either one of them. Oh yeah, they did have good stuff. Oh, tasty. He says, "Okay, listening."
The 10 towns do not wish to come here and fight. They do not wish to give you better weapons either, for, well, obvious reasons. However, if you're smart about this, and if you really, really like wine and ale, we could perhaps set an arrangement that will make everyone happy. And as I'm saying that, I'm taking a swig out of my wineskin.
Clever. Taunting them in the moment as well. Okay, I'll tell you what. Give me a persuasion check as well. Just a flat one though. Okay. They seem to eye up the ale for a moment. And they say,
Give him guidance.
Yeah, you can give him guidance.
Oh.
Well, they look over and say, we need food still. We need warmth, lumber, alcohol, good, wine, good, but we will be cold and starving still, unless we take.
I know a way you'll never be cold or starve me again. Open the door.
He looks over towards you and says, we know open door. You think we dumb? No. And your promise is empty. Cold as this empty snow.
What? If you were dumb, then I would just walk through myself. You're smart.
What do you mean, no cold? What?
You're smart, and you're gonna let us in and let us deal with this problem because you don't want things to get worse.
You sound like you're doing a Jedi mind trick. It's like you want to do this. You can roll me a persuasion check there, Roki, nonetheless.
None of us are persuasive today. Let's try. Can we just blow the doors open? I'm sick of these guys.
They say,
I can make that happen.
He says, you sound like Yarbnock. Ugh.
That
sounds like
supposed to be your leader, right?
Yes. For now. Until Snubsuck get bored. Until Snubsuck say no more.
Who's
He
that?
keeps talking about peace and working and togetherness. You sound like him.
I don't want togetherness. I want to have this problem dealt with so I can go help my friend. We just have to deal with this right now. So the more difficult you make this, the more angry we're gonna be.
Oh, we so scared. Oh,
I'm
angry
confused. Who
human.
is the one that's talking about peace and togetherness? Your leader?
Him and Dirk. Your friend. Yabnok and Dirk. They sound similar. But maybe Dirk isn't real goblin. You talk more like you.
I think we need to. We want to talk with the leader.
The other goblin's gonna look at him for a moment, as if expecting him to say something in response. And you see Snubsuck here. He says, "Well, I say you can't." The
So
other
is
goblin's
he-
gonna like scratch their heads for a moment, like thinking.
Is he standing on something that he could fall out of potentially? If he were to slip?
He's at the top of the ramparts. I'm just moving his token out so you can see him.
But like,
But he's
is
up
it
at the
something
top,
he could
and
fall
there's a-
through, or is it something he can only like peek through?
No, it's like a rampart that he's like peeking over the top of. So
Okay.
it's like, like a 5-foot high wall.
Right. So Roland's going to say, "Do you mean to tell me that you do you want us to tell your leader that we were offering you fine wine and ale, and you wouldn't even let us speak with him and give it to him? Do you think he'll like us telling him that?"
Snubsuck Warden. My job to keep gate lock and secure. You walk in here with weapons. Snubsuck get to have to walk the plank. And then who lead goblins? No one. Certainly not Yobnok. Snubsuck doesn't trust you. So
And just go and tell him we wish to make an arrangement to give him more ale than he's ever seen in his life. And if he wants it, he can come and speak with us.
you see the other goblins kind of like nodding and saying, I can go get Yabnok. Wine sounds good. Snubsuck snaps at him and says, "Shut up! I go get him. You keep eye on them." He seems displeased with this notion to go talk with the leader.
Does
I don't
anyone
like how he's got many targets on his head.
does anybody have any alcohol on them? I seem to have finished all of mine.
I've only got food.
Stef, any booze?
No. Looking very empty on the booth. Actually, let me check if I have something that might interest them. Well, they do like war stuff, right? I don't have like something to drink on me, but I have like the vial of acid and the vial of alchemist's fire that they can use to make war.
We can tell them
Can't
it's
we
beer.
Can't we just kick the door down? It's a bunch of goblins. We've dealt with.
No, don't do that.
Yes, it is a bunch of goblins, but there's like 3 over there. There's 2 wolves. There's 1 there.
Look, there could be
One there, and there's some out of my sight. There's a lot of them.
Don't underestimate them. Just because they're small and a bit stupid, in greater numbers, they can take us down faster than anything we've faced.
I mean, this one doesn't seem stupid. He seems very like seeing through you guys. But like maybe we can offer different trade. Like we can give them like shit they can throw at people and it explodes. That should make them happy.
Okay. He returns, and I want everyone to roll me inside checks
Oh yeah, he's never been there.
because he was gone as long as your conversation was right then. 2, 1, nice, good stuff.
Nice.
13.
13. Okay.
I think I rolled
that
that
we
on behalf
missing
of Wedge somehow.
You did actually.
It doesn't matter. It was a 1 anyway.
Oh, 1 anyway, right? Okay. And of course, you can always add guidance to one of these if you want, Roki. Okay. So he returns quite quick. Like you didn't even get much chance to confer between each other. And when he gets here, he says, "Okay, so Yabnok say no, we don't want outsiders. In fact, he told us to attack you on sight, but Snubsuck be merciful, and he tell me to kill the smelly ones, outsiders be damned, and death to 10-towners. So Snubsuck being very reasonable here, just telling you to go away, come back later when you're more desperate. Yes." And I'm going to roll his check here. He's clearly lying through his teeth.
You see Trekker counting on his fingers. That is a lot of words spoken in like not even a minute. You're lying. You haven't even talked to them.
In Goblin, we talk a lot faster. Like in Common, it takes ages to say anything. Goblin, I can go chika baka, and that's it. I've told you whole essay.
I look over to the other 2 goblins. He's talking shit,
They kind
right?
of look. One of them laughs at that, as if it was some sort of joke, like knock knock, who's there? But almost like that kind of level of humor.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it reveals that clearly they're lying. But one of them looks across and is a little bit more concerned and scratching their head, like. And others are like looking at them with these kind of rolling eyes. The goblins, from that insight check, you can tell that Snubsuck's trying to commandeer the command here because he doesn't like the leader, Yabnok.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he's prowling off. By the way, if you're wondering, he's got like 3/4 covers, so you know.
How high is he up the wall? How high is the wall?
Oh, about 20 feet high.
Hey Stef, you couldn't Misty Step and then throw him over the wall at us. That'd be really
Is the
funny.
wall scalable?
For a climber like yourself, it's wood. The spikes do make it a little bit more difficult. They're kind of jutting in your face as you're trying to climb up. But I don't see why you couldn't dig your claws into the wood. But I would still say there's a check involved. But you could do it as a tabaxi, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But so long as you pass the check. Also, Roki, you're a little bit hurt. Don't know what from.
I think it's from the guidance. It's right after the guidance that something happened with its HP.
What?
Oh yeah, you took guidance damage. Damn. All right. I don't know why that was.
Wait, was I
There
targeting
you go.
myself when it did damage to me?
Apparently, it did. Yeah, that's weird.
Right, I've
Okay,
got
so yeah, I'll put you back.
one final idea before this gets out of hand. I'm going to just go and quietly speak to Stef. Stef, is there any way that you can trick them, plant a thought in their mind perhaps masquerading as a frost god or some kind of goblin bloody spirit. I don't know, but
Hmm.
give them some kind of cause for concern. Not this gobby little shite. One of the other ones.
Or Misty Step, throw the goblin over the edge. We hold him hostage and say, "Hey, let us talk to your leader, or watch me rip this guy's head off."
Now, I would be all for that plan, but knowing our friendly Mr. Game Master here, that means we initiate
know that?
combat, and I will be in the middle of 20 goblins.
Set them on fire. How many goblins can you set on fire with one spell? It's like a challenge. I believe in you.
3 at most.
Only
You'll
3?
see.
Yep.
Don't know
That's
me well
enough.
enough.
Don't you have burning hands?
I do have burning hands, yeah. So
Is it only 3?
No, it's burning hands is whatever's in the cone.
I can tell you, there's. Oh, they moved.
Yeah.
There
Oh.
were a lot in this corner.
I mean, do you guys want to fight? Like,
I want to
make
give
a
him a
fucking
chance to not have to fight us, because fighting us will be a death sentence.
okay,
And even if we die, half the colony would die as well.
so Senrith, I'm asking you this as the game master. Is there like any sort of like athletics or acrobatics check I can perform to teleport up there and take this guy hostage? Maybe hold like my sword to his throat. Without
Yeah,
my...
you could do a bonus action. You'd have to get right up to the wall, like right up to it.
Yeah.
Because it's a 20 feet tall. But you could make it with a misty step right behind him, like
So
nothing personal, kid, and try to grab him.
Would activating my blade song already initiate combat?
A blade song? Yeah, you want a blade. I think you're going to have to do one or the other, blade song or misty step.
Oh yeah,
But if
both
you
for a
grappled
bonus
him,
action.
Yep, both for a bonus
I
action.
will say if you grappled him, you could threaten to put a blade to his neck. But yeah, it will be you got to do this in one instance, in one split second. If you take your time to do one action, then another action within the next 6 seconds, they're going to basically see this and launch their attack. At the moment, they're all kind of laughing to themselves, and you can hear them back and forth banter. As Snapsuck says, "Why are you still here? Get away from door now."
I'd like to consult.
Yabnock don't want to talk to you. He
Okay.
never want to talk to you. He will never talk to you.
I have 2 plans of action in my mind. The first one is I do the ninja thing, teleport up there and take him hostage. Number 2
I can give you one better.
Can you
And
throw me?
I can lend you my scroll of jump.
I mean,
Cast it on me.
what scroll of jump that I cast it on you?
If I give you the scroll of jump, you cast it on me.
Yep.
Then I can jump up to him and throw him off the ledge. Or keep him hostage. Either works.
I think we're hostage. Well, plan B, if you want to conserve the scroll, was actually like, how high is that wall exactly?
20 feet.
20 feet.
How high can he jump if I enlarge him?
30 feet. Oh, if he's enlarged.
No.
Jesus.
20 feet?
No,
wait.
What's your climb speed though, Track? Isn't it equal to your walking speed?
My climbing speed is 30 feet as well.
So you could actually just get up there with your movement anyway. I don't.
Yeah,
although it'd just be one.
You mentioned
be
something
a check.
about a check involved, and I'm not sure if
it'd be an athletics check to just basically avoid getting impaled on some of these spikes that are clearly meant as a rampart.
If you right up on the edge, if I cast enlarge on Tracker, wouldn't he just be big enough to grab him off the ledge?
No. He's like what, 6 feet tall right now? You go to like 6'5".
6'5". So with enlarge,
it'd be like 12 foot. You'd still be 8 feet away.
12, almost 13. But yeah.
So yeah, we have the enlarge plan, the teleport plan, or the jump plan.
Enlarge would give him advantage on the athletics check to grab
Yeah.
a hold of him.
But I can rage as a bonus action to grab him as well, with advantage.
Sure. But let's pick one of these avenues and go with it anyway. Snubsuck's telling you to piss off.
Yeah. I think getting Tracker up there's the better grapple chance.
Go for it.
Yeah, sure. I'll take Tracker Scroll. We'll move over here.
I'm gonna cast Jump on.
And I will cast Jump on him.
Okay. So,
I don't need to roll a check for that. I guess I'm more than.
Yeah, it's on your spell list, so you can just cast it.
As he's doing that, can I also cast Sanctuary on Tracker?
You can do that. I'm just gonna let people get onto the initiative tracker anyway.
A grapple counts as an attack, so it would just I'll wait. I'm gonna wait.
Okay, I have removed my spell scroll of jumping as well as my makeshift spell jump spell.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, just get on the turn order as you begin casting these spells. And I think Snubsuck rolled really, really well. But so Roland, Stef, you can roll on as well. You might go first.
Sorry.
Might be up before him.
Old person.
Okay. It's kind of expecting something from you guys. Obviously being openly aggressive with you. So he sees you're about to cast this spell. And obviously Jump is going to be springing Tracker into some... What did he... Well, yeah, I guess he does attack. I guess he will shout, "Ah! No! They're casting spell! Bad, bad! Shoot, shoot, shoot!" And he starts to draw his own bow. And will aim at Stef, because he's the one casting it. And fire a little shot here.
Oh yeah, it's everything. Okay.
That's
what they would say.
Oh, no.
Nice shot, nerd.
Yeah, he's a little he's a little bit caught off guard for a moment. And he fumbles with his arrow. But I'm gonna say he lets out a little sharp whistle, and you hear this kind of growling from the distance. And he's gonna jump off of the back
It's the
of the tower.
Oh, it's a warg.
Well, you'll see what he's... Yep, the warg you saw he was actually riding on earlier. Gonna hop onto that. But Tracker, you're a fast boy. Let's see what you get up to. We'll start at the top.
Oh, he's out of range. Oh no, it's that's
don't
what's
know
happening.
You can't see him. Shouldn't be able to see him anyway. Okay, go ahead, Roki. You'll be up next. I know Stef's mid-casting spell, but you have a chance to do something before that.
Oh, I can't
The doors
see
are
him
locked
yet.
with a massive chain and padlock. And yeah, the others
I
at the top.
wanted to cast my Onyx
dispel.
Dog. Or sort this out. Is that an action or a bonus action or just a free action? How does that work?
Command word. It should say on your Onyx Dog.
Oh, use an action to speak command. Okay, so I can use my action to fetch boy Dwarven as I throw it out.
Yeah.
You get
Wanna
into some
summon it?
trouble. It's about time I can summon this guy.
Yeah, all right, nice. Onyx is on the 10 order. We'll have them just go straight after you. So you can have them do something right now if you want.
I don't know if there's anything to do yet before we get the door open.
Dog doesn't have much HP.
Can I get him to attack the door? I guess.
Yeah, you can actually. You can just make a light attack. Little Rick. Oh my. Does that crit?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. So the door does get splinters everywhere, and of course his bite It's only a small little dog, but I guess because he's made of onyx, it's sort of biting into the
Yeah.
chain.
Fortunately,
shattering
two
it?
ones on the 2d6 though.
Yeah, sure. But he's making some headway with it. So I just need to check something. 20
He looks hungry to me.
feet, 10 feet. Okay, Steph, you cast Enlarge.
A jump,
mean,
was it? Right?
From the spell scroll, and as my bonus action, just to be sure, I'll activate my blade song.
That's the one. Jump. Enlarge. Whatever it is. Whatever you're doing. You're casting that.
I mean, I can do it from my spellbook without consuming a spell slot.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, you've already got jump.
I had the spell, and yeah, he has the spell.
I don't have it prepared now.
Mhm.
Ah, okay.
I'm
Well,
using the
in that
spell
case, you have to
scroll.
use
I'm
the
just
scroll.
pressing the button to signify it, I guess.
Right, cool. You didn't target tracker. I'll do it again. Okay, now we're jumping.
Boing.
Okay, you go ahead, tracker.
And I'll move
got the
up.
jump.
I will also use my movement to move up to Roki, I guess.
Was that
You
like
can't be
a
on Roki, but yeah.
was that a Mario
There you go.
jump sound
Yep.
effect?
Yes.
That's amazing.
It was.
That's fantastic.
So I run to the wall and then jump up there.
Okay,
Or
30
yeah.
feet jump, right? Yeet,
Was it
right onto the
20?
barricade. It's 20, but you jump when you use 10 feet of movement. You jump 30, right? So you'd land
was that how?
up
Yeah.
and over it. Yeah, so you could land onto the actual wall, and you look around. You're surrounded by a shit ton of goblins who all have their arrows knocked and ready. You also see Snubsuck has jumped down from the ladder and landed on top of his warg, and he's sat there looking up at you like, huh? How you get up there?
You messed with the wrong people. Can I jump in on, join in on the war?
Yeah, you want to jump down on him?
Yeah.
Okay, I will give him a deck save. If you're landing on top of him, that will actually do damage, by the way.
Let's do that.
And if he fails, he will take half the full damage. That's a fail. Roll 2d6 for me. Okay, so you're gonna take 4 points of
Half
bludgeoning,
because I'm
reduced to
raging?
2. And then he will take the 5. And this is all just your
Yep.
movement so far and bonus action. You still have an action as you land, bam, right on top of him. He wins him, coughs up. And yeah, what would you like to do as an action?
I think out of the two, the warg is gonna be a harder target.
I mean, what happened to the hostage plan?
What was that plan?
I mean, it's grappling him and maybe convince the others to stand down.
They all have their weapons knocked,
Yeah.
but they have not fired. It's the reason I haven't put them on initiative, is because they are all aiming directly at you, Tracker. But they're actually kind of waiting to see what you do, I guess.
I will
maybe
grab
I'm waiting to see what you do.
I will grab my Morning Star and ready it. And warn them again. Last chance. Back off and let us speak with your leader.
So intimidation check, I guess.
Okay, give me an intimidation
with
advantage
strength.
using your strength.
This one's
Yeah, this is primal knowledge.
advantage.
This is barbarian stuff. Okay, you got 18. He okay. Still a bit winded from the impact. I take you to Yabnok. Just don't kill me, please. He says under his breath.
I think your leader will do that later.
Okay, open the gate for the diplomats.
Diplomat.
That will end combat. Yeah, that will actually end. We didn't need to worry about everything after all. You got Snubsuck clearly cornered, and he's wounded, by the way, just from that impact. The two goblins jump down from the side. They open up the doors, and you are actually allowed in.
See,
You see Snubsuck still holding his head. Ow!
that wasn't too difficult.
Right this way. Ah, that cat.
You were saying?
As you go through the courtyard, on your left here, you see two rickety wooden bridges loom over this area at heights of 30 feet. He starts giving you the description in the actual manual. The higher bridge is missing a large section in its middle. It's perfectly safe, though, I assure you. You also see two iron cages hanging from beams that extend southeast and off the lower bridge. One of the cages twirls on its heavy iron chain as a flurry of black feathered ravens tear into the flesh of a desolate creature caged within. And underneath the bridge is the Snubsuck and the Warg. He's leading you through. He's swathed in cold weather clothing. And north and west of the higher bridge, resting on the snow, is 3 large wooden cages. And of one of them, you do see stuck inside, looking a bit out of luck, is Dirk Diggler. I'll let you follow Snubsuck for a moment here. And of course, you do see what I was describing to earlier to Tracker as well. There is some kind of mechanical humanoid lashed to the front of the bridge and dangling there, not moving, completely covered in frost. Doesn't look like an idol or anything they worship, but rather something just strung up as a trophy, perhaps? Can't rightly say. In the meantime, Nubsuck leads you around here. Under the second bridge. Does anyone say anything to Dirk, by the way? I mentioned it, and anyone talk to Dirk?
Dirk, you're alive.
Don't worry, Dirk.
Well done.
How's the hangover?
Oh, hey. Oh, you
Wasn't
know.
he gagged?
Oh, yeah, he was gagged. Sorry, he's like. He points at the gag. He can't really actually point. He's kind of like bound as well. He's not having a good time. But he does get up and he's like wide-eyed seeing you guys. Like.
You were doing so great.
I'm playing Darkest Dungeon in the background. He says,
You're alive. You'll get out of here soon. Don't worry about it.
Can we reach inside to ungag him?
You can actually if you want.
No, I prefer him quiet.
Oh, thanks. I knew you guys would show up.
Well,
just in time too. They were thinking about putting the ravens on me next.
Well, that wouldn't do it. What can you tell us to help us get you out of here?
Okay, so this Yarbnock guy, or Gnoring one, as that's the literal translation, by the way, if you didn't know. Yarbnock means Gnoring one, and I can tell why. the guy has like the strange grinding teeth. It's really peculiar.
Hmm.
Oh wait, where did you guys go? Over here, I guess.
Yes, they're talking to Dirk, and he says, but he seems like a decent guy. Like he understood what I was trying to say, like peace between the 10 towns and us, like a mead negotiation was in place, and everything seemed to be going just fine. And then Snubsuck, and Snubsuck said something about he had a change of heart and stuffed me into this cage, but he didn't kill me. I think because he knows that because he knows Yabnok would be displeased. I kind of got the impression that he's gone rogue. I don't want to tell you that there's a hope here, but I think this Yabnok guy might be on our side. But I don't want to give you false hope because this Snubsuck guy, he thinks he's like weak or something. The rumors I've overheard from the goblins is that they're planning a little coup here. And so I think Yabnok's days are sort of numbered.
But if
Right? Snubsuck turns around. Where you go? Leader.
where's leader? Okay.
Come on, keep up. And stop playing Darkest Dungeon 2 in the background.
It's 1, okay. I can't move through here. Oh, I can.
Snubsuck leads you up to the bridge and across it. The only way, seemingly, to get to the big hut at the back. And Dirk's like, wait, you're not leaving me, are you? You're coming back. That's the plan.
Yeah,
I'm sure.
sure, Dirk. Absolutely.
Next week somewhere, yeah.
Next week. You guys are jokers, honestly. So funny.
I can't move
All right.
off of the top.
Snubsuck.
Oh wait, it's because it's
It
because
works.
the token
You're doing
is
it.
picking up, like
You
the.
guys don't look too bad. We could have fought these guys.
There's another 4 goblins guarding this entryway, but Snubsuck dismisses them and sends them back to their rooms. And you see he leads you through this, again, rickety walkway up to the back room, opens up this door here.
Sorry, could you bring my axe beak
this...
over? I couldn't
You
get
couldn't
it.
fit? Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
No, I left my XP.
It probably wouldn't be able to fit in this little corridor anyway. So yeah, you would have to leave the XP outside anyway. But and he leaves his walk out there as well. You notice. So that's fair.
Fight an XP or a walk.
All right. So he opens up this door, and the scene is a little bit odd. There is, yeah, there's a 10-foot square room features 2 wooden shelves that hold half dismantled objects and other junk. And in the middle of the room is an odd-looking goblin in cold weather clothing. He's standing next to a metal egg-shaped crate. It's almost as big as he is. And nearby is a small fur-lined cot with a brazier full of hot coals as well. And you see the room itself also has like 3 deadbolts. And each of them are like undone, one in turn, before finally the door is swung open. And he's a little bit concerned as he sees Snubsuck, but then even more surprised when he sees the rest of you standing there. But there's also suddenly a look of maybe relief. And he says, "Oh, hello. Welcome. Come in. Oh, wait, not really much room, but we can talk here. Snubsuck, thank you. You've brought the visitors, diplomats. You're dismissed now, Snubsuck. Be gone."
Oh, Snubsuck trying to betray you, by the way.
Mm,
What?
mm.
Hmm.
Did you say that openly to him?
Yeah.
Oh no, nonsense! No. There's lots of banter between goblins. That's just what we do, right?
For sure.
Nubsuck?
I mean, it's up to you if you trust them.
Oh, we trust each other. We goblins stick together. Yeah. Snubsuck, you can go now. Bye bye.
Some your
Snubsuck's like,
lovers. You look like you've been
What?
ditched up. What's happened to you?
he looks at you, and for a moment, looking over the rest of your party, and you can all roll. I guess
This
insight
guy
checks.
is Yorpnok, the leader.
That's me, Yavnok.
God damn, I rolled
Oh,
shit today. Guess it's not too bad.
you can.
Inside. Hmm.
Oh
Okay.
boy.
Okay.
Why not track him?
Not unfortunately, Tracker. Yeah, this is an odd-looking goblin.
Yeah.
His voice kind of cracks here and there. And so, Roland, you see, he's really relieved to see you. For some reason, he's like, "Come on. It's been a long time coming. I was getting a bit hot under the collar. As it happens, you're right. There is something amiss. I know it. The goblins are already.
You're not a goblin, are
They
you?
figured it out. They figured it out. I think, and you figured it out as well. That didn't take long, did it? If you can see through my disguise that easily, then it's only a matter of time before the goblins do.
I mean, look at your eyes.
Well,
Have you seen a goblin's eyes before?
It really is
They
a
don't look like
terrible
goblin eyes.
disguise. You're quite obviously not a goblin.
Okay, tell us what's going on. This should be a
I'm-
fascinating story.
Okay. My name is Spellix Rumwood. I'm actually a gnome, but I was traveling the frozen hellscape that is today Icewind Dale, and I got into an avalanche. My caravan got wiped out, and the goblins who triggered it captured me and my friends, dragged me to their caves in the mountains, probably to be eaten, but they didn't really notice me. They kind of overlooked me, but it's because I was probably half buried in the snow. But I managed to follow them and devise a cunning plan to free my companions. I used materials scavenged from the wreckage, and I engineered a costume for myself. See? And he looks like his jaw kind of opens and closes on a very loose hinge that's about to fall off. And, well, it worked. I'm now a half metal goblin. Infiltrated their lair and did my best to fit in. Look, I can cover up the imperfections, and you see him cast a spell. It's like silent image, and it does actually a really good job of combining with the costume to basically cover up his eyes, the seams, the stitching, and yeah. Unfortunately, the mouth seems to have malfunctioned and doesn't stop grinding. Hence the name, ever gnawing one. Yabnock.
So, do you want us to break
Anyway.
you out of here?
Yes, please, by any means, get me out of here. These goblins think I'm about to. Well, they think I'm weak. They think this talk of cooperation with the 10 towns is soft. I don't even know why they made me their leader. I guess I did improve their standard of living. I helped them engineer the bridges and such, but I felt bad when they started attacking caravans. Couldn't help but felt
Luckily,
a little bit
they're probably-
responsible.
Yeah, they're probably too dumb to figure out that you're too smart. Okay, give us the lowdown on every goblin and creature here, and then we can decide how to deal with this.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Oh. Okay. Well, Kakaluk, as they call it, is home to quite a few goblins. It's Let me think. There's probably at least
Okay,
40 of them, maybe? 20 odd
that's doable.
wolves?
How many
I've
are
taught the
there
goblins
out?
to out. Yes, there are a few. They're hunting at the moment, but they'll be back.
Okay.
But I've taught the goblins to sort of seize their destiny and stop at nothing to get what they want. But yeah, opportunistic creatures as they are, they take any signs of weakness as an opening to gain an advantage. So I think they're starting to see me as weak.
Okay. Everyone feel free for input. My first idea is we get you to send a bunch of them away. We fight who's left, and then the ones you sent away will come back because they hear the sounds, and then we fight them, so we don't fight everyone at once.
Yeah.
Feel free, anyone, to give input.
Fight?
That's our starting idea.
They're gonna tear me limb from limb if they find out I'm a gnome.
Well, not you. You just hide in here.
I mean, they're gonna turn your
Oh,
limb from
okay,
limb
that sounds
if
great.
they overthrow your position.
I'm
That's
sure
true.
Dirk remembers
Yep.
a little bit of fighting as well. That should help.
Or we or what if we like have him keep leading the goblins, you know?
That only works if the goblins want to be led by a gnome. I
Me,
don't think this facade is gonna last much longer. The gate guy already is trying to find a moment to overthrow him.
that just sounds like we have to get rid of the one guy. Possibly,
At the very least.
possibly make this little gnome friend here like perform a show of strength.
Ooh, what about a peace treaty?
Mm.
They will betray you if you try to make a peace treaty. They're goblins.
Ooh.
I mean, they're opportunistic, right? As long as their bellies are full.
Fucking wasted my dog. Damn.
Well, they'll probably do whatever they can to backtrack out of a bad situation, be it through bribery, wheedling, treachery. He's not wrong. These goblins have become desperate and, well, murderous, as you could
Well, are we
see
supposed
from
to
the
stop them from
skulls
causing
outside.
issues? Yeah, are we supposed to be stopping them from causing issues everywhere?
We are supposed to stop them
Yes.
from causing issues.
Yeah.
So if
So
we don't
we
stop
fight
them,
some of them, and then when they're dealt with, we fight another some of them, and we do it in chunks.
I would like to remind you all just quietly to say that the road to this fort was adorned and decorated with the skulls of citizens of the 10 towns, elves, dwarfs, some young, some old. I don't think we can walk away here merely hoping that the goblins turn to a life of peace. It's clear they revel in murder and robbery, and that will only continue as they become more desperate.
Okay, where are the latrines?
Yeah.
We put them to the sword.
Latrines? That's off the side of the cliff if you need a shit. But
Off the
yeah,
side of the
I think you
cliffs?
might be right.
No,
Yeah.
no piss inside the goblin
Call
fort?
a meeting at somewhere where we can push them off the edge of a cliff.
Yeah, like they're gonna line up outside.
No, I'm
Goblins.
I'm just looking for some piss, you know, fermented, possible.
Roki's
Make your
idea
own. Yeah.
to send some of them away is wonderful. Tell them that our stash of alcohol is waiting for trade. Send half, maybe, with the wolves to go and collect it. That should give us an hour to put the rest to the sword.
I agree.
I can try, but I'll be honest. as you've noticed, they don't really listen to me much anymore. This old snubsuck is the one really pulling the strings now. But I can try.
Okay.
Hmm.
But giving an
you
order,
told-
such as
if
like
you
sending off a
told
whole
him-
half of them.
If you told
Ah.
him you knew where a bunch of alcohol and food was and not to tell anyone, would he then betray you and tell everyone, and then they would head off?
Oh, I like it. That's devious. You're thinking like a reverse psychology. That could work.
Yeah.
Right. And in doing so, he'll do what he won't do what I tell him, but he'll do what we want him to. Right. Yes. I'll tell him that
Exactly.
there's how do we frame this? How do you want me to word it?
Those
Tell him we
adventurers that
accidentally
came over, they are going to call up a caravan of alcohol from
Yeah.
this and this place. Probably
we-
somewhere between Duggensall and Goodmeats.
Yeah. Say you
Mhm.
outsmarted us, and we accidentally told you where it's going to be. And we don't realize we told you that because we're stupid, and goblins
Mhm.
are smart.
Okay. I will try, but I can't guarantee, but I'll give it a shot. I'll practice. Okay. And he does. He starts like going over the words and such. All right. I think I'm ready. I'll call the goblins. If you'll excuse me. And he tries to room real quick.
Do we head out and break Dirk out of his cell before this all goes down?
I think we might be better to wait and see if it works.
I mean, we can't do anything from in here.
Yeah, that's true.
Mhm.
Wait.
So he approaches the big brazier here, overlooking most of the camp, and calls the goblins to attention with a little horn, and says, "All right, goblins of Karkaluk, these fine adventurers are going to open up trade with their wine and mead. So we're going to negotiate this trade committee, and we're going to get all the wine we could ever want. But so I ask you not to molest them on their way out. They are to leave unharmed, untouched." And then he kind of looks at the rest of nods and says, "And in return, we will stop attacking the 10 towns. So it's going to be a win-win scenario for everyone." And he says, "So if you'd like to get back on your axe speaks, we will see you in just a moment when they've returned with their stash." Okay. Snupsuck, I would like to speak with you as well. And he starts to head over, and he kind of shoos you guys away, like, "Oh God." I have some very good news for you, Snupsuck. Very good news. As you guys head out of earshot, you see him negotiating back and forth with Snubsuck, and we're gonna see what this roll is. Oh, pretty good. Damn.
Oh, he
Spelling
plus
has
5
a
to his-
charisma check.
Can I try to break the lock
He's not
on
got-
Dirk's cage? I don't think we have any.
Yeah, you
Fuck's
you
sake.
can. I think he would also say, that, of course, that Dirk Diggler is part of this. Like, he's the one going back there. So yeah, you can just unlock it. He's free.
Oh, okay.
Okay. And
Yeah.
lastly, I need to roll an insight check. I don't think he can actually beat that anyway. believe it or not. Even if I give him like advantage, because he's already kind of suspicious of him. But it's appearing as though it's working. As you're leaving, you see Snubsuck let out like a big, wide, toothy grin and like a chuckle to himself. And yeah, you see Spellix kind of turn around and gives you a little wink.
So was our plan to send half of them away, or are we going to ambush half of them when they follow us out? I maybe missed something.
I thought we
So-
were like tricking them into sending away and then fighting whoever's still here.
Yeah.
So when they come back, we fight them.
Yes, that's what I thought too. Great.
Yeah, you basically, either way, your goal was to split them up. And that's looking like that's what's going to happen. You've got perhaps a ambush, or perhaps they're going to try and raid your stores in Goodmead, but that'll be on the road, whilst half of the other goblins are going to...
Well, they're going to come back angry when they realise there was
Alright.
nothing there.
Right, which is why you probably want to kill them, right? In fact, hang on a minute.
so
Is
who's
Spellix
left
the one
here
I
to
think he's
fight?
got?
I mean, there is one more thing. I have this vial of acid and alchemist's fire here. That's why I was asking for piss. Like,
Mm.
fermented piss plus acid
They don't have...
equals big explosion.
They piss off the side of the cliff.
Yeah, I know. You told me.
But you can
Um,
make your own piss.
No, it needs to be fermented, otherwise it wouldn't work.
Okay, right. Well then, yeah, never mind.
Okay.
So no piss bomb.
No piss. No. Sadly not.
Piss bomb.
Don't forget Beaky.
So let's fight some goblins then.
What's
Yeah.
up?
Which one? Don't forget Beaky.
Where's
Oh,
Beaky?
Beaky.
Beaky is all the way down there in the gates.
Oh. Sure, let's go up here, Beaky.
Uh-huh. Alrighty. So,
Sorry, which ones are we gonna kill first?
we'll take you to a map.
The ones
we're
that are
killing the
loyal
ones
and
that
stay in
are
the
still here.
camp,
The
or the one that are going to leave?
Yeah, I think the ones that are going to leave.
Oh, okay.
Makes sense. Otherwise, you're chasing them back to Goodmead.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, you don't want to do that. They already know where the 10 towns are, kind of deal. But basically, what he's told them is that Goodmead's going to be undefended. That their stash is like there. That
Mm-hmm.
the guy, he basically told them enough information that it sold them on basically trying to go and raid the stash of Goodmead. Now, you guys can literally intercept that, or
To be
You
fair,
can
if
come
we
back
attack
here
them
and
now,
you
it
can
is
just attack here
justified
first.
because we just had a command from their leader to not interfere with the townsfolk, right?
either way, I think they're free pickings.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take you. Where's the question? Oh, that's what
Right,
I'm
we
gonna
say.
do. Okay,
Let's go fight some goblins then.
actually get some. Gonna happen.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as I do this, there we go. I got a mountain. Yes, I do. I'm gonna go here. Oh my. Lot of tokens. Jeez. This map will serve as a battle map. You guys can position yourselves wherever you want, and you can have your mounts out as well.
I'll just stand over here.
There are your mounts. Okay. And so this descends down like this, kind of in a spiral. You could even climb up to some of the high ground if you want to be up somewhere safe and fire down on them. But I imagine this kind of going as a whitewash, I'll be honest. And now I have to figure out just how many goblins are coming for you. Gonna be a few, gotta be a few at least. Okay, let's grab these ones. These ones.
Oh, that's a small map.
Mm-hmm. That'll do.
Hello, sorry.
Not exactly half, but it's what I believe they'd send. Okay.
Send a lot of people, not because we need the strength, it's because we need the manpower to carry all the liquids. Okay.
So is this a bit of an ambush scenario here, have we?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, position yourself wherever you like.
Wait, where are they coming from? Where are they going?
We're coming from the top.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm hiding around the corner here.
Give me a stealth check.
Sure. God damn it! Why does it always open?
Press C if you want to open your character sheet.
Yeah, it always opens what something as stuff. Will this finally be a stealth check I succeed in? No. Well, it's at +5. Maybe.
I have sneaky.
Very nice. Okay, these look good. This guy's on a warg. Okay, so these goblins, most of them, of course, goblins are small creatures, which means they can actually ride a wolf, no problem. So that's exactly what they're doing. To speed off, you see a whole pack of goblins. It looks like it could be at least half of them. And they are coming down the mountainside. You guys can position yourselves wherever you want before we roll initiative.
Okay.
I'm going to say that
The group is going to stand in this area? This cliff area? Or, okay. Oh, then I'll be a death
Wherever
from
you
above.
Tracker,
Let's
can you
see.
get a bit closer to me so that, because I think I want to put Bless on me, you, and Stef.
This good enough?
Should be fine, yeah. It's got 30 feet, within 30 feet. Holy shit.
it's goblins.
So fuck.
An avalanche of dice.
It's fine, I probably destroyed all of them.
You did. I'll roll for Snort, but Sir Roland and Stef. Last one.
I have to find myself on the initiative list.
All right.
Did that roll? Did that roll for me? Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. So those who got above 8 on no, is it? Yeah, it's like passive perception is just 8. I think did anyone get above? Oh, sorry, did anyone get below an 8 on stealth?
No. And this I
No.
didn't.
They are so not perceptive.
Okay, that's
10,
initiative.
14, 19.
Yeah, no.
14,
Don't
10.
see Sir Roland's
No,
stealth check.
I've not rolled stealth. Sorry.
Okay.
Did I just do that now?
He'd be a bumbling.
We'll say if
idiot
you're
and get us
mounted,
caught.
if you're mounted on there, it's going to be trickier. I mean, you've already got disadvantage anyway. So
Yeah.
These goblins are not seeing this. They are not going to see what's coming. All right. You guys are basically hiding up, either behind the rocks here. Imagine this is a place you could hide.
Oh, I'm up
Tracker, you've
here.
got the high ground. You've got a line of you're out of line of sight.
I've seen how that worked on the gate. That's a very interesting strategy.
So, and then Steph, you're hiding down behind a rock here. Yeah, you're at the front. Just so you're aware.
Yep.
Cool. Roki's hiding behind that rock. These mounts here are fine. They're kind of out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
I think Beaky's the only one that is not hidden and would need to find somewhere to hide because it is just that's on the side of a mountain. These rocks here probably about 5 feet high. Okay, so they're enough to sort of lay down prone and be behind, which is what Roki and Steph have done. But the only place you could probably find a place to hide them is like behind the mountainside, basically where Roland's. But there is not much room left for you. So yeah, so Roland's up here. They're just behind this edge. Chibbles is up here. You can put Beaky down at the bottom somewhere, or
Yeah, I don't really want him
Up
to
to
be
you.
part of this battle. I'm not gonna ride him.
perfect. Then I'll just shove him down the back, at the bottom. Perfect. All right. Okay, looks like we got it all set. Let's go. At the top of the round, it is Roki. You see them
I think
charging down a whole slew of goblins. They're all riding wolves, except for Snubsuck, who's riding atop the wall. And yeah, it looks like he's had time to patch up his wounds. But
Oh,
Well, I
Don't-
think it'd be funny.
don't worry.
Be a bit dramatic. So, from the goblin's perspective, there's just a guy standing up behind the rock. They see my lips moving as I'm holding onto my emblem. Before a Twilight Sanctuary just explodes around me, and they haven't spotted anyone else yet. So far, they only see me, and then a dog jumps out over the snow. As Onyx, Onyx knows the plan. Onyx knows what's going on, and he thinks the best thing to attack is a wolf to try and take one of those down.
let's go with this music, Kobold boss music. All right, so you have advantage on the first hit. You can roll a d20 and see if you crit. In fact, let's make everyone invisible. Okay, cool. You're good. All right, so yeah, the dog snaps its jaws around the wolf's legs. Not enough to pull it down, but it's the first foray. Snorp's up. He's just behind you, Roki. Steph,
I didn't get
you want to do
any
anything with
temporary
Snorp,
health
or
points from
should I?
the Twilight Sanctuary.
Where am I? There is a dog here. There's a goblin up here. Well,
You're not?
I start off by
Take this.
cutting my blades on.
Snorp is, not you.
Oh, Snorp is.
Yeah, Snorp.
Where is
Snorp's
Snorp?
go.
Where-
He's on
where
a
is-
separate initiative.
Oh, where's Snorp? Oh, back here. Snorp will take out. Who did we attack first? The dog, right?
dog.
The wolf.
Yeah.
Snorp will take out his trusty slingshot. Pull it up.
Ooh, it's a
Great job, Snort.
Onyx's teeth around his legs. Snort gets a good shot in.
All right. Yeah, looks good. Though this goblin is going to use his reaction to fall into that wolf space, so he doesn't fall prone. Oh wait, technically he hasn't got a reaction because he's surprised. So he falls prone.
Surprise!
He just trips, and falls into the snow. But that is gonna be his go. Let's go down the list to Tracker.
Can I jump on the one that's prone?
You want to do damage again?
Oh wait, first I will rage.
Oh, Snort. Yeah, no one's getting that temporary hit points on this.
I'm trying. I think it should be the end of a go. It's not friendly. Yeah, it's friendly. Lucky man. Did it not come up with the... Oh, it did. It did do it.
It says it's done it now.
I had to
Yeah,
confirm
okay,
it for
perfect.
him.
Okay.
Oh, you had to confirm it.
I had to confirm it. Yes.
The
Weird.
fuck? Okay.
I just did mine
Weird.
manually because it didn't
Uh,
load.
All right, go ahead then. You want to land on him and do damage?
Yes. And as he's prone,
Alrighty.
that would be with disadvantage, right?
I think prone just gives you... I think it gives you disadvantage on
prone?
deck saves, actually. Weirdly.
Mm-hmm. Wait, what?
Oh,
Prone
we'll
does
still
not
roll it.
give you...
No. I know
Oh,
it's
it's
weird,
only
but I
attack
don't think it does.
rolls. Damn,
Yeah.
okay.
So he does see you because he's like face up in the snow and then rolls out of the way in time. And you land next to him, crushing into the snow.
Hmm.
You've got an action. Oh, technically, I guess I'll roll a d6 damage. We take 1 point of bludgeoning.
Oh
you
no. Here. Was it this one? I will move just a bit, just in case. And I believe...
Mm-mm.
Damn.
Jeez. Ooh, cleaving.
Cleaving. And then... And slicing, right? No. Anyway, leftover we go to the
This
other goblin.
another 4. Son of a... Ah! He slices across and yeah, severs a bit of this guy's fingers off. That was nasty. Stef, you're up.
Let's see what we do here.
Oh, D6?
First of all, as you do so
Yes,
often,
roll it.
me.
If something's popped up, go ahead and do the thing, and then
Nothing happens.
Nothing popped up for
Oh
me.
yeah.
I
Yeah,
will
just add it
roll
except
one
manually if it's not doing it.
Sure, I'll roll 1d6.
Oh wait.
no.
So Snort got a pop up, but no one else did.
Oh, it's +4. Okay.
Well, I will
It
activate
should
my
be
blade song. Who is the
He's all
leader?
the way-
He's back here, right?
Be back on the
Can
big
I
ball-
just run
big
through
wolf.
them, or will I get? Will I provoke opportunity attacks?
They're surprised. Oh well, maybe some
No.
of them.
they're surprised they don't have their reaction. Actually, I think at the point
Wait, it's supposed to be
Some
1d6
of them.
you are in the
might
turn
have
order,
that
some of
for-
them do have their turn orders. So,
Yeah.
where are you moving
I think
to
I
over
have
there?
them right.
Actually,
You
wait,
can't
wait,
move
wait.
through
Can
them.
I cannot move through them. Wait, I was here then.
Wait,
No.
yeah, it's supposed to be more hit points than 4. It says 1d6
Yes,
plus
yeah.
cleric levels.
I
so it's
can
the number
move
plus
down
4.
here.
Yeah,
I can move.
it should
here,
be half your
but
cleric.
I want-
There's a lot. Yeah. Whoa. All right, let's clear the comms for a second. It should be half your clerik level because
It
it's
just
a
says
slightly
plus your
nerfed version.
cleric
But
level,
yes, it's still powerful. I know it says it there, but that's
Okay,
the
so
imported
half
version.
then. Okay. So,
Um,
so
my
own-
1d6.
Yeah, my own
plus
homebrew
2.
rules. Yeah. But I don't know why it's not doing it. Holy moly! What in the lightning?
Yeah, I'm doing dragon foods.
Ooh,
That's quite a few fails.
that
Ooh.
was
Yeah.
nasty. Damn! So you let loose this bolt of lightning that shoots through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. Yeah, zaps quite a lot of them. They're still standing, of course. It's only a tiny zap, but still. Good shit. It all adds up.
Okay, I'll test
Anything
my
else?
luck with
Okay, you're no longer invisible. Alright, and down to Sir Roland, surely. Yep, Sir Roland.
Which square are the riders and the wolves occupying? Is it the wolf square or the rider square?
They should be on top of the wolves, but I didn't want to put them on top in case you wanted to target the wolf, but they're on the wolf's square.
Alright, okay.
Wait. Stef, did you not get the pop-up?
Nope, I did not. I did roll a
you rolled earlier. Oh, whatever you rolled +2 then. Sorry.
Cool.
Carry on.
You know the weapon property on spear ready, which is different from readying your action. If I ready my spear with the trigger being when I get within 10 feet of an enemy, does it then trigger the spear ready?
Yes.
Right.
Technically, yes.
Okay. That's what I'm going to do. So
the wording is when the enemy gets in your range, right?
The wording for
Let me
it
check.
is the wording, I've got it right here. These weapons can be devastating when prepared for the right moment. In place of a weapon attack, you can ready, wind up, or brace your weapon against the ground, depending on the weapon's design. The next time you hit with the readied weapon before the start of your next turn, you can roll 2 additional damage dice. Now later it says a readied melee weapon can be used to make an opportunity attack. So I think it can work as a reaction, but the first bit seems to suggest that it doesn't have to be a reaction. But I don't know, it's some of the wording isn't very clear. But anyway, let's see.
That's everything correct in my books. It sounds like you are making great use of mounted combatant. That's what I can see.
Right. So I want Wedge to use disengage, and Sir Roland is going to ready his spear, and then using disengage, I'm going to hoof it. Is full 40.
This way. One thing about that is I think you can't go through this wall here.
Oh, is that right?
You can go around. Yeah, that's a big old mountainous part.
Okay, well, I might
so you can
not be
move
able
there.
to.
That's fine.
That's 20.
You could take the dash action on him, of course. That's the other option.
He's got 50 feet of movement, so if he's able to do that, that gets him his 50.
Yeah.
And now that
that's fine then.
Within reach, I am going to make an attack on this guy, the boss.
Yep. The warg or him?
I'll do it on him.
Okay. I'll move him here. There you go.
Right. Now, see if I can actually. So, and do I make that at advantage because I'm mounted and he's small, or does he count as?
You're also advantage because you're hidden.
All right. Okay. And the last thing I've got to say is I'm dropping. I'm not using my shield, so I'm doing this two-handed spear. So if I've got all that right.
Wow. Okay. I think if you roll.
It rolled it as.
Might be disadvantage for some other reason. Still, it's a hit, and you can roll. What's it? 3D something.
3d10, and I'm gonna add I'm just gonna smite him as well. just for shits and giggles.
Damn, that felt personal.
Shit, that
Right.
was something else. Yeah, what?
You really didn't like that guy, was it?
And as my bonus action, I'm going to hit the warg. Might as well.
Good lord. Absolutely blasted through and sent off of his warg. The last of Snubsuck is just this giant chicken riding towards him. As the spear tip hits him, it ignites with white light and blasts him back. And the warg
Wait,
is
why
in
does
a
he
bad
have
shape
two attacks?
right after that as well.
Why does he have 2 attacks?
Hola, master.
Yeah, sure, but the second one should do 1d10.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, we
That's
said.
true.
Sorry,
Hmm.
I pressed Alt on it, but I don't think it worked.
Oh, it should be V.
V. Damn
That's
it,
the
right,
one.
I need to write that
V
down.
V
Wait,
for
sorry,
versatile. That's all right.
V.
Okay, that's fine. Just re-roll a was it a D4, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Didn't want to like
So
shit
just
on
go
your
ahead and roll a
parade,
D4.
Oh, thank you. That's helpful. I fucking selected wedge as well there, but I don't think it matters.
No, Wedge hasn't taken any damage. He's fine. All right, so you do jab the butt end of the spear into the warg's face as well. Okay, nice.
Brilliant.
That's gonna end your go.
Yes.
We start out at the top. 2 wolves are dead, so get rid of them. Okay.
Now I got a buff up for my...
All right.
Hey, that's good.
Now
Nice.
you got to pop
I
up.
only got
Oh
it
my
for
God.
Snork again,
Alright.
by the way.
Oh,
So-
is it just doing the start of the turn? Oh, whatever. Wait,
Okay. Wait.
is it not
It's-
me and Snort first?
No.
A wolf makes a snap at yours. No. Surprise rounds are you go first, then the enemy goes, and then we start at the top of the round next turn with you,
Okay.
Roki. Yeah. Surprise rounds in my game are a little bit less. What's the word? Whitewashy. They're like less devastating for whatever side's being surprised. But going first is still a fantastic
Okay.
advantage to have.
I see
Okay.
a lot of
So
inspiration
yeah, that
from
does
Dark
miss. Yeah, you do. That's true. What do we got here? Little wolf. Yeah. It can attack you, Sir Roland. So it's gonna use its pack tactics to get a fight with advantage on you. I'm gonna move you there for a second. Where's this gobbo? Pinging him. Oh, he's all the way at the back. Alright.
Mm.
Yeah, so Roland takes a shot from one of these wolves. I'll follow it up with... I'll follow up with a shot with one of these arrows. Yeah, no worries. Okay. Next goblin, right up in your face. You're taking quite a lot of heat by the looks. Pack tactics for these? No. Okay. Taking some hurt. Okay, this guy here can actually also technically attack you. With the scimitar. And technically he also has flanking from where he is. Because you do occupy... You're actually... That's the one disadvantage of being on a mound. You're actually kind of
Mhm.
easier to flank.
Yeah.
So they're getting some... They're chipping away, and Roland, wonder truly if you had taken all the goblins on at once, whether you'd actually managed to get through them. Is that looking like a death by 1,000 cuts right now?
Wait,
Um,
this one is not flanking. This one is.
he's flanking, so he's
tile
here.
lower.
He's flanking.
Oh.
So Roland's here. He occupies every square. So he's flanking with this
Okay.
wolf here, which is right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Likewise, this. That's alright. This goblin here is also technically flanking as well.
No.
Having to move Wedge out of the way.
Oh wait.
Yeah, this is a
Yeah,
goblin.
No, this tile's empty.
Oh yeah, this goblin's up. Yeah, that's true. Okay, well, I'll move him here. He's gonna hop off. He'll jump off the mount using half his movement, position to flank you again, Roland, and strike at a scimitar. What am I advantage for some reason? Either way, it misses. Keep that. Goblin at the back will also fire a shot. Yeah, I'll fire another arrow at Sir Roland. They saw you struck down their leader.
Yeah.
They're going absolutely ballistic on you. I think I know why it's doing it. Just give me a second, guys. I know why it's doing it now. Spine of the World hasn't got global illumination, has it? Called it. That's why it's cruel.
Oh.
We'll say that you're attacking during the hours of dim light, but still. Yeah, it's rough. Oh boy. Where am I? Wolves. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah. This wolf will move.
I think that just came into my range. Is that right? It just came
he
into
already was in your range.
Was it? Okay.
Oh, but
Yeah, he
went-
was already in your range.
Mhm.
I guess he's staying within 10 feet of you, technically.
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't actually leave. Just gonna take a quick bite with pack tactics. Should we? Pack tactics.
Back tactics.
Roll
By who?
again.
On who?
With the goblin that
yeah.
he's riding. Yeah, that's the one little advantage they have of having a goblin ride on them, is they've always got advantage. But their little claws scrape across your front. No worries. And yeah, another wolf will. Yes, go for Sir Roland again. All these rolls at advantage. You get through the heavy armor. If I can remember to click advantage. I will try again. 18? Wow, still misses. Impressive.
The rusty armor holding out.
Okay, the wolf
Did
here
that just
moves up.
come into my range?
Yep.
It's getting
This
stabbed.
one did. This is the wolf.
Yeah. I'm gonna go for the
I guess technically
Goblin or-
you can attack the rider as well, yeah. That's fine.
I wasn't sure because then
I'll move it.
yeah. Right. I'll go for the rider. And that's
I would argue you should go for the wolf, because if you take the wolf, they'd be pinned 10 feet away from you, so they can't attack you. And that would go.
Oh yeah, you're using a reach weapon, right?
Of course, yeah, because it's attacking from 10. Yeah, yes, of course, the one that's moving. Good shout, mate. Right, I'll take you, I'll do you, and
He's been reading Sun Tzu Art of War as this wolf is suddenly skewered on the back, and the goblin's like lurches forward and has to hold on tight to maintain mounted. And the wolf is stuck at the end of your spear, unable to move.
thanks.
And I think now that you've used your reaction, I guess this one will run in instead and take its place. There's always another goblin. That's what it feels like anyway. These guys barrel in. I'll re-roll that. And nothing. They're seeing your spear as a big, I don't know, stick. And dogs love sticks. So they are just going to ignore on that for a bit. One more goblin
Fetch.
here. And that'll be... Yeah. Oh, yeah, I guess we'll... Why not? Just Oh wow, Cracker.
Oh, you are
Stabbed in
so
the
dead.
back. He's jamming it, twisting the blade.
Right.
Ah. Okay. What do we have here? Guys, should be actually behind you, Stef. He would jump off the mount. Yeah, he would have been on. That's fine. Jump off. I will swipe at Stef. And that's a flank. Gonna hit, but shielded, thankfully, mostly by the divine aura. And finally the warg. Yeah.
He's gonna fight Roland's
How does the
head
warg
off.
not have pack tactics? I was gonna say, how does the warg not have pack tactics? I'm actually gonna go for the axe beak. It's trying to grab its leg and rip it off. Needs to make a
That's
strength
very nice.
save.
Yes. Go on, Colonel
Oh.
Sanders.
Faithful faithful Colonel is keeping you mounted. If it had full prone, you would fall with it, but yeah. Okay, that's gonna be
I meant to say
everyone's
he's
go back to the top.
at the beginning of Colonel Sanders' round, he used disengage, so I can't remember how that works. Is it? Oh, it's dodge for.
Oh, dodge, yeah.
Roki, you're up.
I think Onyx will go for this guy. And following, Onyx's strong instinct, taking out the very dangerous fools and their pack tactics, or take a swing at him.
How do you knock him?
When a wolf or a dog makes a successful attack, they need to make a strength save.
And then I would love to help.
Oh no, I'm
Roland,
just wondering
but I
how the
can't
wolf
target
fellow
him. Gets to the axe beak.
Because the wolf is targeted?
I accidentally attacked. Oh yeah, attacked my own wolf. Oops.
Does that help you target
Right,
Roland?
Yeah. And I'll say, hey old man, take a little bit more weight, don't you?
Thank you very much.
Nice. Oh, Onyx is attacking them. Sorry, right. I got so confused for a moment. So yeah, Onyx brought him
Onyx
down, and
went
then you
first,
hammer
and
the
I followed
mace
him.
into its belly. Okay, fair. Good shout. Gets
I
a
mean,
free
we didn't
advantage
kill
that
it,
way.
but we killed Roland at least.
I think also the goblin falls off. We'll use its reaction to fall prone right there. And then snort. Steph?
I hope we swap attacks one of these two.
It is my turn. Time to blow up
It's
some
not-
goblins.
It's Snort's
Oh,
turn.
it's not boring. How do
Well,
I
you can kill this
After
goblin
this,
if you wanted.
get yours.
how do I unselect all targets again? What's the short out?
Shift Alt C.
Shift Alt C. Okay, there we go. Got this. Who should we kill? This one in the middle here.
Yeah, there's a
Yeah.
goblin
Snort
just fell
round
down.
I
five.
really, yeah.
He is flanking, I guess, which means it's with advantage, right?
Not quite. But he does have pack tactics anyway, so you can roll advantage, so re-roll that.
Wait. Well, Snort.
Oh, Snort. 2 2s. It got superior pack tactics. Okay. Okay, this wolf. This one is flanking though.
It's picking really random times.
I see, now
to
Twilight-
temporary HP.
Isn't it? It should be at the end of its turn, but fuck knows at this rate. Pack tactics again. Ah, nothing.
Break
Bring him
yourself
down! Bring the
upon
iron
you.
one down! We can do it! Bring him down! They're really trying to get Roland. They believe they can bring him down, but as a healer, being a right pain in their ass. Gonna have to
They think Roland is the healer.
Reroll that. No, but he has got healing. They're not mistaken.
Oh yeah,
They
he
did say
has
that.
got healing.
18. Still not enough.
I really should have put Sanctuary on myself instead of that bonus attack.
Ah, you're doing great. They're
Mhm.
struggling to hit you.
They are, yeah. To be honest.
If you put
Don't know if
Sanctuary
you
on,
can
they
get-
might attack someone else.
It's gonna take a far shot. Trying to get a bolt. And Stef.
They
No.
can't even hit Stef.
No.
What do you mean even? I have the
Not doing
second
great.
highest armor rating in our party. I have AC 19. What's
19?
even?
What? What the fuck did that happen?
I'm a blade singer.
Oh, that's during Blade
Yeah.
Sing, yeah. So.
Yeah.
I mean, my deck is
Pretty
also
nifty.
at 16, so...
Very. All right. Still with flanking.
Just wait until we get to the
Yeah, still with
boss
flanking
battle.
a scimitar. Boss battle? Might not be much.
I mean, if there is
The
like
boss.
enough reason to press blur, because then everything has disadvantage against me as well.
Nice.
No. Where was this goblin? Oh, yeah, this guy. Gonna do something sneaky real quick.
Hmm?
15?
Therapy.
What's your passive perception, Roki?
What do I see that?
Yeah, 13.
Oh,
Okay.
13. Yeah.
Awesome. One
So
of
I
the
don't
goblins at the
notice
back
for a
leaps off the
second.
wolf and out of sight. Yeah.
Onyx can...
Tracker.
Oh no,
I
he's
think.
not invisible. You just put the token invisible, yeah.
I made a promise.
I think Tracker's up.
Yep. First things first. Oh wait, what is? Roland, how many temp HP do you have?
I think 1.
You should get can change it to 2. You should be within my range.
Oh, you
Sure.
got 5, Sir Roland.
Oh, I've got 5. I'm seeing 5.
Never mind. Okay. Let's become a more fun target.
Giving us more temp HP? How much do we need?
Temp HP doesn't stack.
You only get the highest source.
This one.
It's enough to hit him and finish him. That goblin
Leftover
sends-
damage goes to the wolf.
That's a bit
Ooh,
overkill.
that'll kill that.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Nicely done. He cleaves through both rider and wolf in one fell swoop. These goblins are falling like flies.
Is this
What's your go? You can get there.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand here.
Yeah, you just move through Roland's space to get there. That's fine. Stef, you're up.
True. Past, right? I can.
Let's see.
Oh yeah.
That's what I'm saying. You can pass through them.
Let's see here. I have to
decided
try.
to stand in. He got into Stef's line of fire.
Oh
baby.
wait, am I still within Roki's range?
Yeah,
it's 30
wait.
feet.
He did
Just.
get into my line of fire, yes.
Well, he did it himself. Do it.
I mean, this line of fire is great. So... I'm just...
It's 1d6 plus 2, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have to untarget you all because I'll do something a little bit different. Question is, do I take the... Yeah, sure. I'll take the opportunity attacks here to move up to here. So they get opportunity.
Alrighty. Yep, I'll take a quick little swipe.
Why can I not move?
Because it's uphill.
Sorry, 1 second. Just check. Would a 19 hit you? Yes, okay, so that does hit. Yeah, alright. And then the bite with advantage because of pack tactics.
Ouch.
I'll use
was that you are?
yield as a reaction, I guess. Wait, does that
Okay.
consume a bonus action?
You're blocking
if I
both
do
of
it on
those.
my turn? How does that work if I press shield? Does that
It
eat my
consumes your
bonus
reaction on your turn.
action? Okay.
No,
I'll
it
just
eats your
press shield.
reaction.
I'll just press shield then. Wait.
I'll undo the damage.
Oh. The Foundry is lagging out to me pretty badly. Oh, well, I'll move up here then.
I think I know why.
I'm
gonna have
trying
to-
to move, but I can't move anywhere.
Get rid of that.
I literally can't move. Thank you.
I don't know why, but I'll
And
move it for
then I will use my bonus action to cast Misty Step. Oh my god, it's so laggy for me.
love the tokens.
We
Wow.
go to this.
Yeah, some animation is going off in weird places. But you made it over there.
Yeah, I did finally. And then we will use the lightning breath for them. Oh, it used my spell slot earlier. But... Oh wait,
That's shield.
discard previous because I just used that to match her out. I have no reuses remaining because I tried to. Okay, we're.
Oh, it's a
What the
frost
fuck?
save. Just rolled. So confused.
No, it works. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I pressed it earlier to over here. What is the largest amount of targets I can hit? I guess this thing. Yeah, Checker,
just
you're in
gonna
the
add a
line of
couple of-
fire, but
Animation.
I consider that.
Not bad.
Ooh, took out 1, 2, and nearly another. This goblin's blasted off, deleted, and a wolf deleted. Let me get rid of some of these
that's
tokens,
my
maybe
turn.
that helps.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
And I'll end
Good
my
shot.
turn.
And another goblin. Alright, perfect. Damn. And attempted to go for... No, let's not. Let's just attack from where we are. I'm gonna go for Roland again.
Bring it.
Not even with flanking. No. Bouncing blades off of your armor every direction. Seems like they're using you like an instrument. Ding tong, ding tong tong. It's
Being on
not
the bird
happening
is
though.
probably making it more difficult.
Colonel Sanders is doing all the work.
Yeah, he's gracefully dodging everything, just looking at the meme.
Alright.
But lucky they're stupid and don't attack Colonel Sanders.
I know.
Wait, he's got a good point. Attack Colonel Sanders instead.
No, I didn't say that again.
Ah!
No.
I try that again with another feeling. Yes, we broke through the shield. 25 to hit on Stef. Make me that strength save.
But he broke my shield.
Good. Yeah, we got him! Stef falls into the snow. Alright. Gonna bite at the legs of Colonel Sanders. Think.
That's the tastiest
Yeah,
bit.
Mm-hmm.
More of a leg man than a breast
Drumstick.
man, is he?
That's not fair to
Yeah.
use what I said against me. I thought they were gonna keep being stupid.
Oh no.
Oh, the dog. Doggo's like. Oh, does Colonel Sanders fall? I need him to make a strength save.
Ah, I thought I'd rolled it.
I did try to. By the way, I did try to attack Colonel Sanders earlier. It just didn't work out.
Carl Sanders is too strong.
But you. Yeah, that's why. That's why they weren't going for him. It's too strong. Okay. So Roland.
Right. Okay. So, see, second verse the same as the first. Disengage with Colonel Sanders. So that he doesn't provoke the attack of opportunity, and Roland's going to ready his spear for a charge on this wolf here. So I'm going to come down to there, first bit, second bit, and now Roland's would be here, and then we will move up here, Roland there, and effectively what I'm going to try and do is the readied attack on this guy. Does that work? Yeah.
It sounds interesting, so I'll let it fly.
Right.
I'm not sure on the disengage whether it just is your mount or if you get to disengage as well. I'll look that up in the meantime. But
yeah, the thing that I read was opportunity attacks don't incur if you're being moved. But whatever you think, man.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right. Go ahead then. You can do everything you just said.
So, so that I don't fuck it up again. Attacking this with the spear two-handed on this so that it gets the attack with advantage and the 3d10. What would be the best way to do that?
We're just gonna go. We'll just roll the attack. Afterwards, roll another 2d10.
All right, okay. So it's just a normal, and it should ask me if I want to do it with advantage. It doesn't. It just goes straight to that. I won't use a smite.
Okay. No, I've turned off that. But you can hold down Alt. Yep. I think that's still dead. In any case.
Right. Now the spear has punch through. Which, when I reduce an enemy to 0 hit points, it targets the creature behind it in line, and if it's within reach of the first, so any extra damage pours over if the attack would hit, if the original attack roll would hit it. So do I roll another 2d10 damage?
And you can roll the 2d10, and you can use the little dice tray in the bottom right. Just double click that and click roll. There we go. Another 6 on top of that. Sweet. So it took 5 from the first and then 6 from the second. It leaves the warg very wounded and yelping, as it does not expect a spear to come through the back end of a wolf and then into its fucking jugular.
And I'll use my bonus attack, bonus action to do the Polar Master attack as well. That's V and the spear, isn't it?
That should be V, yeah.
Yeah, got it right this time.
Yeah, there we go. D4. Nice.
Didn't you use your action to ready the thing?
True. I think we found something that might not work. If you're holding your action, you can't do a bonus action. Yeah,
That's
I
the
think
question I
that's
had on the
fair.
wording, because it was, whatever you think, but yeah. So do you want to roll that damage back?
Yeah, I can undo that one. Yeah, that's the only disadvantage when doing that is you won't be able to use a bonus action on your turn because you're using your action to hold. And I think when readied, you can't actually do any other bonus.
Okay.
All right, good shout though. There was still a nice turn, and Warg is still wounded. Let's jump with this goblin at your wedge. Yeah. Yeah, why not?
Is he attacking wedge? I'll use my reaction to hit him first then.
This is this is a cruel combo. Sentinel.
Yeah, and
ahead.
that's the other thing. If you use your readied thing,
Oh, you
for
haven't got
2d10,
reaction.
You don't have a reaction either.
Well, that was the question I'd asked earlier, because the wording around it's pretty unclear. But yeah, I'm also happy with that if that's how you want to play it.
Okay.
But we can.
Let me double
I would
check.
argue
I'm pretty sure
that
though-
if you were to forfeit the 6 damage and then you should the rest of your turn, that would be more optimal.
Say again, sorry.
Instead of the 2d10 extra for the ready action, just attacking normal on the warg would have been the same outcome.
Oh, possibly. It depends just how it's all implemented. But do you know what? I'll just end my
Yeah.
turn there,
L-
and then we can.
You're
look at it in
right,
more detail.
though. Graham's right. I need to clean up the wording on ready because it is not as clear as I want it to be. It should be just like you're holding your action to attack with a weapon, but
Okay.
you get bonuses for doing that. Like, it's a weapon that excels when you've got the opportunity to ready an attack, like
Yep.
around the hallway or when a charging enemy's coming towards you. That's the intention behind it. That's the spirit behind that kind of idea. You're bracing it against the ground. They
Cool.
come charging in, and you bam straight away. All right, but
The way I initially
Okay.
read it is you ready your action, waiting for the enemy to rush
Yeah.
towards you.
yes,
Because in the end of the
Exactly.
line, it
Okay.
does say you can use this action when an enemy gets within reach.
yeah. Ooh, this little goblin jabs you in the leg, and of course, joyous revelation that you might have a chance of bringing you down.
Hey.
Walks over
Um,
here. He's gonna jump around. Oh, got a tracker in the way.
Oh no! How terrible!
You want to take some of this heat? Go right ahead. Oh god. It obviously gets scared the moment you roll back, and then kind of whimpers away. Roki.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say, Onyx, take out the big guy and run over and try and get a nice bite into this guy. Ooh. Hey, I've got 16.
Ooh, boy,
That's not
yeah.
surprised. And then, that would be
Getting it done,
hilarious
though.
about that. And then I just relax, get a nice crossbow bolt in him.
Shit, it's nearly dead. It's right into the throat, lets out a gargled roar, but like going down.
So my turn there.
Snort.
Shellac the most part.
Stef, snort. Yep.
Yep. Let's see here. Snorp's moving up. I can't move anything. Like I can't. I also can't move.
I think
Snorp.
that's a
It's really-
refresh job. Either that or because you're using the ruler tool. I think you are using the ruler tool actually.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
Oh, I'm using the ruler tool.
Been there.
Happens to the best of us.
I'm refreshing anyway.
Yeah. I just found out the mystery behind why Twilight Sanctuary is not working. It's because it keeps popping up on the observer, because the observer has the ownership over everyone's
Oh.
character so that they can see them, and it's popping up on that. Oh, I can't believe that. My bad. I didn't realize it was there, but I can easily click this and go bang.
Okay. Oh, I can move Snorp though. Snorp is
Okay.
moving up here. Snorp is
That's
going
why.
for. Snorp is going for glory. He's gonna fire his trusty little slingshot at the wall.
But Glorio isn't
Good
here.
shot.
Very cool. Walk down. Snorp snipes them in the head, and they collapse with a heavy thud
It's an eye.
Fuck.
into the snow.
Oh, I need to move now. Oh wait, maybe I don't.
Little wolf.
Then that will be Snorp's turn as he celebrates his victory, jumping in the snow.
I might have missed Wedge on the first swing, but gonna get him on the second. It's advantage.
Oh, no way.
Oh, okay. Wedge, another strength save. Wedge is wounded.
Oh, he's
Wedge is down
down.
No.
He's down.
on the ground.
Wait, how many
Wo-
damage
Roland,
did Wedge
you
have?
can-
Yeah, didn't Wedge also get 10 HP?
He had 2 at one point.
Ooh, Wedge should be getting some. I think he had some. I have been ripping and tearing on him. But either way, the strength save still failed, regardless. And I think, Roland, you need to make... No, you don't make it. He's not got a reaction.
Prone.
You fall down.
He's prone. He's prone, not down. Okay.
Okay, so leave that
Yeah.
one for Roland then. That little wolf fucker there.
Roland, you can choose a square to fall prone in, whichever one you want, but it has to be adjacent to Wedge.
Right, I'll go there.
Okay. Cool. Ah, yes, my stealth goblin. Sneak attack! Damn,
Nice and
that shield is still up. Just barely scrapes off. But yeah, this goblin rises up out of the snow and stabs the shield. Oops.
Out of anyone he can
Goblin
go
over
for,
here.
the guy with a magical shield. Nice decision making.
I mean,
Uh,
he had advantage. It was one off. I mean, got to give it to him. Get him while he's down. They're gonna try to team up on Roland here. Yeah. Scimitar? Yes.
Oh, it's a start. Okay.
Stabbing you on the ground, Roland. Joints into your old achy jakey joints. Cracker.
It's very, very dishonourable.
None of them are in.
You attacked us first, and you were hidden.
You know, he's right.
We was only gonna go to the negotiation. We're gonna get some meat, that was all.
What? Why is that wolf moving?
Not my
We
screen.
found him, but there is no meat.
Why is this one moving? This one was there.
I haven't moved him. A lot of goblins jumped off, by the way, but I've not moved this wolf.
Weird. Anyway, oh fuck. Let's start.
If you're
with
going,
the wolf.
hold up. I think you're provoking a couple of attacks there.
I was there.
One, yeah, this guy here.
Does he have?
Can't go through a wolf. You got to go around this way.
Then I'll move there.
Okay.
I'll
let you
attack
take it
the
back.
wolf that is being ridden by the goblin.
Yep.
Wait. Is Roland within 15 feet from me? No, he's not. Then before I move, I would have used the thing.
Okay, I'll give him to Temp. And Wedge.
Oh, he's
yeah.
still not within range.
No,
And-
he has got it. It's just that Roland's got so
okay.
much health, you can't see the little bar. Oops.
This one. Let's do it this way because they have advantage anyway.
Yeah.
This one.
slicing, and dead.
Next is on the goblin. The leftover damage.
That's the cleave, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Onto the goblin. That's gonna
and-
deal. So another 6.
And that will be the end of my
Oh.
turn.
Oh, he's barely alive. God damn! You nearly brought down 2 from max to nothing. Stef, you'll go.
And
Roland.
I will probably regain some. Oh, it's there.
I will get up from prone, right? Which means I will remove the prone, cuts my movement in half, right?
Yep.
Where are we gonna take a long rest?
Let me. 5 feet around me is every square around me, right? Is that correct, Senrith? Hello?
Sorry.
5 feet around me means every square around me, right?
Does it include the
Yeah,
diagonals?
There's 2.
Oh wait, yeah.
There's 2. There's 2 creatures around you.
No, I mean, if I move in the
This
square
is-
in front of me, would I hit everything around me?
You'd have 3.
Yeah,
With what?
with sword burst, specifically.
Yeah, you'd hit 3 creatures: 2 goblins, 1 wolf.
Yeah, well,
This one?
yep.
Yep.
I'll trust your word for it, because I'm gonna use Misty Step to not provoke an opportunity attack.
You wouldn't anyway.
provoke it anyway.
I wouldn't anyway? Okay, then never mind. Give me back my spell slot. Then we don't do this.
It's only when
No.
you leave the reach of an enemy.
Ah, okay, got it. And then I will cast a Sword Burst.
Oh boy. I took out the goblin the tracker was working on. They've all failed.
Yeah, just maximizing the AoE damage. And
Wait.
I'll pass my turn.
Okay, cool. Shit, that was a nice sword burst, actually, I'll be honest. You don't see that every day. Alright, this goblin, looking like the battle is turning south quick.
He realizes that now.
I mean, there's still a chance they're goblins, right? String of lucky crits.
I don't know
But they
how
gotta
many
work on one
crits
target
they
at a time.
expect to get, because
Yeah! They're still chopping and killing everyone. I guess they really have it out for them.
Hey, Roland,
Jeez,
take
man.
it from me. Dying isn't so bad. I'll show it over to you.
I want to get advantage with this wolf. I'm going to go over to Stef. Oh, I would have advantage on Cracker anyway, but... Back tactics.
I will.
It is going to
activate
hit you, Stef.
my Shield in response.
Alright.
So I don't have to do the saving throw. Shields. There we go.
Yep, okay, I'll undo the damage in a second. Another wolf. There's the one up here as well. Guess they got flanking plus advantage. Is it still enough? Nope. I wouldn't have hit anyone.
Roland's got plenty
Okay.
of life left.
Jeez.
Life in the old dog, yeah.
Can I just say, I love Shield. That spell is amazing.
It's pretty good, isn't it?
Pretty good.
Oh wait,
I'm gonna leave you
did
then.
they move in that line?
I'm
I do
checking.
not get an
Let's look
opportunity.
watch the replay.
They move
Watch
through
the
this
replay.
square.
Let's see.
They move through the square.
I know. I'm trying to see if I can get there with 40 feet, which I can't. So
I
guess
don't
we
have
got
an
to small.
opportunity attack, so
no, this wolf's gonna go this way. Okay.
Hmm. We missed you. Where'd you go?
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
I had to quickly check on the good mead. Yeah, it's still there. Yeah, Roland, you're up. And these goblins are on a warpath.
Right. Okay, I'll use half my movement to stand up. So do I remove the prone condition? Right. And then I'm going to
Yeah.
dump
Go on.
all of my lay on hands into wedge.
Save the wedge.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Save
Which
Senrith.
you know, like when you take giblets out of a chicken. Imagine what it looks like when you're putting the giblets back in. That's what's happening here. So it's 20 hit points onto Colonel Sanders, aka Wedge. Would you be able to? Or I can do that actually. So.
Oh, 20.
Wait,
Yeah,
do they
sure.
have that much
No,
HP?
it doesn't. I'm going to add 16, so it leaves me with 4. So that takes him up to his.
Oh.
Right.
Okay.
Leave me 4. Right. I'll sort that. For my bonus action, I will.
Lay on hands is a bonus action.
Thought it was an action.
Well, it used to be an action in the 2014 rules. In the 2024, apparently it's going to become a bonus action. So we've been playtesting the new ones.
All right.
Yeah, you can use it as a bonus if you want.
Phenomenal. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Right. Okay. Right. Then I am going to.
You can get 2 honor for healing
Your mounts.
Colonel Sanders.
Yeah.
Yes.
So Colonel Sanders will get up as well.
Okay.
On your feet as a stuff.
From the ashes you shall rise.
It's like we're going to change his name to the Phoenix.
Yeah.
And then I am going to stab this wee goblin here with a spear.
I see what's happening.
So we're just going to smite him as well.
Oh wait, that one.
Oh, jeez. Oh, Lord.
Which also means I can now use my other half of movement to get back on to Colonel Sanders. I used half of it.
Well played.
Half of it, and I didn't provoke the opportunity because he's dead.
Yeah.
Of my turn.
Well played. The music ended on your turn. All right. Scimitar slices it, Colonel Sanders. Fuck, no. They're terrified of the Phoenix. They're hesitant. They're fumbling around. No, we just killed him. Why is he back? Run! He is going to actually provoke an attack of opportunity. This one here. They're starting to finally lose the morale.
Already?
So which one's running?
All right, this one here.
I'm going to stab him then.
Oh, wait. Sorry. I would say he's running with nimble escape, but Sentinel says no.
Yeah, Sentinel says no.
Says no. So we'll just stab him.
God. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Come on. Give him a chance.
But how?
Oh my god!
Engage.
He's just a goblin!
Good fucking lord! You didn't need that smite for something later on? No? Okay, wow.
It was absolutely brilliant.
Jesus! God fucking damn.
You know we still have the other
Like-
half of the goblins to fight, right?
I know, but that was too good an opportunity to miss.
He's paced. He's just utter pace. That was insane. Yeah, he's never expected this before. Like, in all the time they've goblined, they've always been able to disengage from a fight, but they do not expect your old reflexes to kick in and slice through him. That was insane. Roki,
You
mop this rebel up.
catapulted that guy into the afterlife. Instead of experiencing death normally, he's already moved on to the next plane. He's just like, where am I?
Yeah.
This place is so peaceful. And he's like, he didn't
gone.
even get any final wishes or anything. He's just gone.
And he's just going to turn around to the other goblins and say, "Never try to kill my griffin."
It's a griffin.
They're like, God.
Alex is going to get a nice bite in on this loser. Or not. Onyx got distracted watching fucking Roland take some swings. Oh, I didn't mean a crossbow.
That's not
I just pressed the wrong
wrong.
thing. I just misclicked. Can I take that back?
Okay,
Roland,
I'll let you take it back.
Roland, the day will come where I learn true polymorph. Just you wait.
Oh, it's amazing. Can't wait.
Clonk.
This guy's still alive. God
Clonk on the
damn.
roof.
Hey Roland, you want some
Yeah.
help?
I mean, you need to
Or
hit
do you
like
think you
Roland
can manage
and add an
now?
extra 30 damage to that. Oof.
Yeah. Do you think you can manage for the rest of this fight, Roland?
Yeah, I'll be fine. I think
Yeah, we've killed most of them. Okay, I'll pass this on.
they're starting to run.
Snoopy Snop. Snop is up.
How is Snorp doing?
Snorp. Oh, there he is. He's surrounded. Cornered in.
Yeah, I was actually going to go for him next turn, but
Is any of them wounded? Oh, the dog is wounded. Okay.
mm-hmm.
Snorp, after being so great at killing, is gonna go for the wolf. Miss horribly.
No,
And
great start.
then,
Get pack tactics.
then Snorp is like scared as fuck. Roki, save me! And he's gonna provoke opportunity attacks.
That's
Oh, fine. You're fine. Don't worry about it.
Oof. I need to take a swing at him then. Ooh. Ducking and diving out of the way. Snorp narrowly misses that, but what about the bite? Yeah, that's gonna hit him. Big save from Snorp. Makes it.
success.
Limps away.
Hiding behind Roki.
Thankfully, the device. Yeah, that's fine. All right, go on to. This wolf.
And he gains new temporary.
Yes, dude.
Amazing.
Nice. Damn. Is there anyone I can? I'm not gonna get it. No, see, everyone's shielded back up again. I don't know what would be the point in fighting continuously against this tide of temporary hit points. It's too much. The wolves are seeing the goblins reeling back and fleeing. I think they're gonna do
What do you mean
much the same.
fleeing? They are falling.
They're gonna disengage.
Down they
this wolf.
go.
You've already used your reaction. I rush away and move 40 feet that way.
Oh, Beaky sees this and springs into action.
Gonna get here, disengage. You've already got shield up, so I don't need to. I guess then I'll use a bonus action to hide instead.
I still get my
Perfect.
perception.
Yeah, this goblin will run his 30 feet. Gonna action dash 30 feet off of the map, basically around the edge of the cliff. And as he goes around the edge, he's gonna try and hide. and pretend that you didn't. Fuck! He trips and falls
I
off a
see.
cliff, and you just hear him go. "Ah!"
Jesus
He was
Christ,
in
guys,
such a hurry as he was.
Okay.
He was looking behind him.
Oh.
Go on, track it.
That one is lucky. Let's do it this way.
What the hell, that one?
Still
That's a solid hit?
alive. That's a shame.
Afraid so.
And then I will move and dash towards the other goblin.
Okay, I'll take a quick swipe at you.
Mm-hmm.
Oops. And that's gonna hit, but I think so.
It's a regular save, right?
Should have a pop-up.
Strength.
Advantage. I forgot.
You should have advantage for rage. No, raging. Yeah, raging.
Yeah,
that's
okay.
the last
I wasn't
game.
sure. That's a save.
Yeah, you're good. You can chase after. He ran the corner.
Yeah,
and-
you said
yeah,
he
sure enough.
fell down. I want to make sure that he actually fell down.
So my plan was, if that had been a nat 20, he would have made the same thing, like fallen down, but he would have been
Yeah.
actually you wouldn't have found a body. But
I mean,
so he was actually pretending to fall down. That
I
was
could
his
have
big
found
brain
the
move.
body.
Sure. But there was no body. If he had rolled really well on stealth, that was his plan, was to trick you into thinking he had fallen off. But as you ran the corner, he actually did fall off, and his body is a big splat at the bottom.
Okay.
Yeah. He fumbled that one.
So I would be somewhere, let's say, there.
Same kind of situation again with this goblin. He wants to dash and disengage and go 60 feet that away.
Can we say they speak
the
up
wolves-
mounts and have the mounts attack them?
Yeah.
And they're not gonna attack unless you're like controlling them and getting them to actually like swipe at something. I think just ordering them, they don't understand like combat commands. They are purely like camels, not like war beasts. Not to mention he is disengaging, so I think he's trying to avoid everything, all the danger. All right, animal over here. Wolf. Speaking of wolves, gonna quickly rip and tear into Stef whilst he's prone. Fuck. Never mind. Are you getting attack of opportunity?
Shields?
Yep.
Oh, wait, never mind.
He missed me.
Okay, actually, I think you actually have a go, Stef. That'd be even better.
I do have a go and an opportunity attack, right? Wait, who do I have?
You can take your go first.
Okay. Well, the wolf here is wounded. I'll just, in unreasonably fashion, swing my sword at him.
Laying prone, not a good look.
Oh wait, I was prone. Wait.
Doesn't
Can I-
matter. It was still a
That
2.
would have failed anyway.
Oh, okay. It was,
Yeah, it was still a 2.
yeah, well, that's my turn, I guess.
Okay, you can make another swing. It provokes an attack of opportunity. There you go.
This one will.
Nice. Its tail between its legs, and its head between its front legs.
You mean
It's chopped off.
tail
That one,
Alright, go-
that one ran away already?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's right. And then this wolf is also running, but this one can dash 40 and go 80.
Yeah, we don't really care about the wolves, right? They can't inform anybody.
Sure. I think this one got off the map. There you go. So Roland,
All right. Wedge.
there's one goblin.
Colonel Sanders will dash.
Mm-hmm.
Take me to there, and I'll just use my standard attack.
The glory. I mean, Sir
Oh,
Roland.
that should have been a advantage.
Reroll. Yep.
And
That's still a miss. Damn.
I'll
fuck.
use the bonus attack, which is V, isn't it? Or I need to
Yep.
write this down.
Oh my god.
And I'll roll the advantage.
Is this mercy?
Oh my
Oh no.
goodness. 4 misses.
Does
What do you mean,
my
mercy?
Yeah.
does my X speak also get a go?
No, not unless you're riding them. And what I would say, if you want them to like attack, we're gonna need like animal handling checks to basically turn them into like war mounts and shit. But Roki, you're gonna be able to finish off this fight, I'm sure. There's only one goblin anyway. Not like he's getting away. Not when you've got mounted combatants.
Oh, this
He
guy
is fleeing
all
for
the
his
way
life.
over there.
Yeah.
Oh,
Got him both his
fuck
ass
him, but
on
this is
existence.
120 feet for this.
Is it
Oh
worth?
my God.
Oh, I missed though.
What's going wrong
It's
here?
not worth, is it? Surely. Okay, well, blasting
guy can
away.
go 40 feet. Damn.
Could dash up to him, but
Wait, is that Pokemon Arena battle music that I'm hearing right now?
no, it's just
Okay.
Super Smash Bros. Temple
I
theme.
guess there's
No.
anything else I can do.
Yeah,
So
it was some Nintendo game. I heard that one recently.
someone else can finish him, I guess. I tried.
Nope. Can get here. Nope, can make a little sling attack if you wanted.
Can't believe I missed.
Not on
That's
close
embarrassing.
range. Oh wait,
Oh yeah, Snorps though.
Could sling him.
Yeah.
Whee.
Snorps.
nice.
Nice for today.
Hey,
even
in the
with
back of the head, you see
disadvantage.
the goblin slide to a halt. Yeah, even with disadvantage, because I just realized there's a wolf there. With that, I'm going to end combat unless you wish to execute some wolves that are clearly running for the hills.
Yes, they're
Yeah.
fine if they don't
Let them
have
go.
someone commanding them.
They're 40, 80 feet dash. It's just a,
hmm
I mean,
Yes.
Colonel Sanders could catch up to them and execute them, but yeah, up to you.
No need.
Well, that's those guys dealt with. Do you want to take a short rest and head back to the camp? Or just head straight there?
How many did we take care of?
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I counted 16,
Including the wolves.
including the
That's
wolves.
including the wolves, so that's only 8. I was only counting the goblins.
Okay, 8 then. They should have sent more.
I mean, more would be overkill for the booze.
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
have a short rest and then head back. I think that'd be a smart choice.
Does anybody need to cuddle a teddy bear during this short rest and get some free hit points?
No, I'm good. You might need it.
mm,
Okay. I
Okay.
know.
Just,
well, oh,
all right. I'm going to be a stickler and say you can't just short rest in the middle of the freezing cold out here. Plus, I
Oh,
just rolled
right.
frigid winds, so that you can, however, try to set up like some tents. If you have insulated tents, that'll do the job. Or you're going to need to
No.
find shelter, something. But taking a short rest, or even a long rest out here, is very tricky when the freezing cold is biting you.
Oh.
But-
we could take a long rest in the Goblin Cap when we're done.
When you
I mean, right
Yeah,
now.
but-
I mean, would the goblins
I mean,
attack
fighting for a long.
anybody that was like running away to inform them? Right, is gone.
There are no messengers.
Yep, that's what I'm saying.
I just wanted to be
Didn't-
able to use Twilight Sanctuary again, but oh well.
Didn't
Uh,
Yobnok say that he was telling Snubnut
Jarpnok
about the
said,
plan?
Jarpnok said that no one is supposed to steal or
Mm,
pillage from the 10 towns, right?
Yeah.
mm. Okay.
Sopnok went
Right.
against their leader.
Well, they don't really recognize him as a leader anymore. Then, like, that's like the whole
Where's
Yeah.
Dirk?
back at the camp.
Oh. Yeah, I think he is somewhere. I left him behind. Totally forgot about him. Did you want to take him with you? He'd be back here if he is with Thunder and the other XPs.
Yeah, I don't expect him to
Okay.
fight, but I at least expect him to.
Sorry, yeah, they took all my weapons. No problem about that. But plus, I've been like dying in a cage for 2 days. I wouldn't have been much help.
Well, let's just
Sure.
head back whilst we can. I've only got short time left with Onyx.
Wait, isn't
So
Onyx?
best go whilst we're strong.
Oh,
So,
How long does Onyx last?
is Onyx only an hour?
6 hours.
6 hours. Wow, pretty good.
Wait, you
Okay.
rolled frigid wind?
I did roll frigid winds, yeah.
Fuck, that's a long time.
9 hours of frigid winds. Gather you all up.
So let's go back to the camp.
Okay.
Before can I scavenge some of the claws and hides from the wolves, because it's a freaking waste to let it stay here.
Oh shit, yeah. Raid the
Yeah, is
goblin.
there any loot?
They're going
all
to
the
loot,
goblins
so they
have
probably only
scimitars
have
and-
weapons.
So all the goblins just have scimitars, short
Yeah.
bows.
I'd like to
The
collect,
leather armor they were wearing is destroyed.
I'd like to collect the weapons anyway.
Okay.
Money
And you've got a massive abundance of arrows as well.
sweet.
Sure, you can write down that you've got 8 scimitars, 8 short bows.
8 scimitars, 8 short bows.
Can you carry those?
I have a bag of eating everything, so
Didn't one of
yeah.
them have dwarven weapons?
so I will just shortcut that, I guess.
Oh yeah, Sopnog had stuff.
Snapnut, he pretty much had the same stuff. I won't lie.
Wasn't he the one with the dwarven made battle axe?
Oh, right. Yeah, sure. He did have a dwarven battle axe, but instead of a scimitar.
How would it compare to my own battle axe?
It's not better. It's probably as good.
Probably a bit more expensive, maybe.
Yeah, it's not like a special battle axe. It's just one that they raided when they obviously attacked some dwarves.
I will
Little
take
scavengers.
the dwarven made battle axe.
Okay.
So for that,
Good
I
with
will
me.
just copy my regular battle axe and change the name to dwarven made battle axe.
Yeah.
What did you say? 8 scimitars is what I got, and what else?
Yeah. So 7 scimitars and 8 short bows.
Scimitar, quantity 7. Oh, it's not 70, it's 7. I'll just do it like this. I have 8 scimitars, 7, and I will also add loot here. Create item.
While you're doing that, I've just put the remaining lay on hands onto Sir Roland.
Okay. That
And
sounds fair.
Deleted that.
Oh boy. A lot of goblins still. Okay, let me get to. Okay, so you've returned back to the camp, but yeah, there's still some up there.
Oh. How much time can we spend in Noct?
Cool. Hold on a second. 4. 5. 6. 7. And 8. Okay. I just had to make sure I got rid of the goblins you killed. Okay, go ahead. What was that?
How long could we stay in Nod again? I'd forgotten about it. Wasn't there an... Was
10
there
minutes of air or something.
only 10 minutes, fuck. Okay, never mind.
Do you want to do a short rest inside of him or what?
I mean, it was a possibility.
Hmm.
Okay, so you are on the outskirts of Karkalok once again.
Mm-hmm.
There's still plenty of goblins, not gonna lie. You've probably still got a big fight ahead of you, but thinning their numbers like that was quite a clever move. Now, you've also got Spellix. He might be able to help you, but he's completely surrounded in there. If anything, probably gonna let you do most of the fighting.
We have some time. Why are we just straight up fighting them? Why are we not poisoning their food? Well, why are we not doing stuff like that?
Yeah.
It's like,
What war crimes?
yeah, why do we not commit war crimes? Why is everybody just rushing in head first? I have alchemists far with me and vials of acid. You know, we can do stuff.
Have we established that we can't go in and rest? Do they know we've been out
Yep.
slaughtering?
I mean,
You haven't established that yet.
we can still attempt to take a rest in there. Yeah.
It would definitely be advantageous, especially for the for Roki's channel divinity.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
they
you
have
approach
no
the
idea
gates or the watchtower. They don't have a. They have some idea. I'm gonna say this goblin up on the watchtower calls out to you and says, "Why are you back? You just left. And why are you covered in blood?"
We got back because the weather turned bad.
We got
We
ambushed.
prefer to take a rest.
We went swimming.
I will.
I'm hearing
nudge,
3 different answers.
I will nudge over to Sir Roland and ask him. Hey, maybe you just tell him that we got ambushed by bandits.
Bandits on the road. An ambush happened, and we're lucky to be alive.
Speak for yourself.
We killed all the bandits and roll me a deception check.
Would guidance help?
Or... Yeah.
Guidance always helps.
4 on guidance. Oh my god! If you hadn't had guidance, they look at you for a moment like, bandit. Huh. And you want to come back in, huh?
Not just for our protection, but to ensure that they don't come here, and we want to join with you, repel them should they attack again.
You hear him sort of under his breath say, "Keep an eye on him. Open the gates." They allow you back in, but you can see all the goblins are watching you warily. They didn't really expect you to be back. And of course, Snubnut already kind of intentionally was going to betray you guys, so I mean that was the plan, they were told. So yeah, they see you, they're watching you. They've got weapons still trained. And well, you're back inside the camp at the very least. Drag everyone else.
What? Can't go around. What am I doing wrong?
Oh, sorry. Here you go. If you're on, you can go underneath now. You want to get? Well, you can't go that way. You're either underneath or you're on top. There you go. Perfect.
Around to here.
Now it works.
Have I fallen
Look,
off?
You're heading over
to-
to.
I think I fell
Maybe.
off.
Are you heading to Spellix? Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there anything to stop us
Okay.
even seeing if we can have a long rest?
I think that will take too long and that'll cause issues. Where is this guy?
Here he is.
Hello, we're back.
Oh, welcome. Did you you deal with the issue? Did it work?
Yeah.
Well, obviously you're still alive, so I assume.
Yeah, I think so. Right. We just
Great.
we just want to have like an hour to just chillax, rest our legs before we
Oh.
go to the next step.
Oh well,
Everything
Can
all
rest
good
in
for us
here.
to do that? Yeah.
think so. So, you go out there and gauge what the goblins are up to. I'll try and get some intel. That's the least I can do. You guys, don't press any buttons on this thing, okay? He
I can't
gestures
promise
towards
anything
this
about Roland,
egg-shaped.
but I'll leave it alone.
Yeah, he points to this egg-shaped metal container, and he heads out to make sure no one's like listening in. And you see him like conversing with the other goblins.
Right, now we have to
Meanwhile,
resist
you guys-
pressing the button. Could be a challenge.
Yeah. Everyone roll wisdom saves. Yeah.
Are we actually rolling
So
this?
you can.
No.
If you feel like Steph would have to try and resist to press the shiny buttons, then you can roll that for yourself. But otherwise, you can take a short rest here.
Yay.
If he
I think
goes
my
for-
earlier still counted, so I'm fine.
If he goes for the button, I'll sentinel strike him and pin him to the wall.
Snop
Short rest
sinks a
is
dagger
better.
into his back.
Short rest?
I seem to have lost my
Short
axe.
rest.
Where-
Broke my
where-
character
He's
sheet.
outside.
Right, thank
They
you.
they have to be outside. They can't fit in there.
Wait, finish long rest? Finish.
Shorts.
Yeah, I click on finish
Oh,
short
wow.
rest and then it says finish
No,
your
no.
long rest. Previous step?
No, don't click that.
No.
Just close. You might have accidentally clicked it, and it might be hiding underneath the window. That was all.
No, I have short rest with our current recovery and then click finish short rest and then there we go. It was because I hadn't selected the hit dice yet.
Ah, okay.
All cleared up.
Yeah, I think you do have to spend some hit die. Okay, everyone's looking healthy. That's good.
And
Still get your temper HP.
I'll also, what is it? I roll another 2d6 for the snuggle thingy.
Yeah, Snuggle Beast should be an extra.
Yeah, should be right. I'll just.
Although you're looking good already.
I also
But
get one charge
you
of plate on back on the short rest, right? Or what's the long rest?
No. No. You just use it number of times equal to your proficiency and get all users back on a long rest.
Okay.
Okay. With that, after an hour's up, Spellix comes back in and says, "All right, guys, they are highly suspicious. I'm not going to lie. I think they are still planning to. Well, I told them that good mead would be undefended. They could go in, kill anyone left, and steal all the good mead, and to come back here. And the plan was basically to betray you, right? And of course. Anyway, the long story short, I think they still planned to kill you all, but they're putting up appearances.
Hmm.
We should get out of here and maybe come back with, I don't know, reinforcements? Or do you think you guys can take them?
How many are there? Also,
well,
don't speak too loudly. There's one in the room next to us. And I point behind me.
there's about 30 of them.
How many wolves?
Oh, I think you took care of most of those. There's only 3 left. But they do have some mountain goats.
Oh no.
Oh, those are worse.
Let's steal the
They
goat.
are, yes. They're vicious bastards. Also, they might be suspecting me now, considering I'm going in and out of here.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
right.
could
Talking
help
to you.
us.
Right, yes.
I mean, are there any goblins
How?
that are asleep? Maybe like.
I think the plan is they're waiting for you to fall asleep and then attack you whilst you're unconscious. Help how? Sorry, you said you want me to help how?
I mean, can
Do
we?
you have any
create-
weapons?
Can
Sit
we
back, do
create a
crossbow.
scenario? Can we
Oh,
like?
hold on. Weapons? Wait, Steph. Weapons? I don't have any weapons. No, I'm more of a spellcaster.
Cast spells then.
Uh,
Ta-da.
All right, roll a persuasion check, Roki. He's clearly a little bit of a coward, scaredy cat, but you might be able to convince him to join the fight. And of course, you can add guidance.
So
You say exasperated.
like
Spell
fucking
cast
Jedi
spells
mind
are
trick.
a little
We'll
bit-
do this.
a little bit too loud for the next room to hear. But he says, "All right, yes, all right, I'll do that. Just keep your voices down. I'll help. Yes, I have a couple of spells up my sleeves."
hmm. So they're waiting for us to sleep.
Mm-hmm. If you plan to stay here, yes. But
I mean, we can.
you're inside the fortress now. At least they can't attack you from the gate. I mean, you could fight them in a bottleneck, or
Bottlenecks are the best
Don't
if
know
you're
if-
taking on numbers.
Yes, bottleneck. I want bottlenecks. Bottlenecks are great.
although your mounts can't quite fit in here, though. I think they might have to squeeze. It's quite tight quarters. The mounts, maybe you take them somewhere safe, or you could try and ride them out into battle. Really, this is all up to you. How do you want to do this? I'll follow your lead.
Great.
Where are we even on this map? I can't select my character. This is really annoying. Oh, there.
I think, yeah, you're right. That
So
is.
are we doing this? Let's just still go.
Back out to the
Oh, there you are.
Oh, there's a goblin over here. How's it going?
There he is. He's cooking some meats on the fire and turns to you and goes, "Hey, what do you want? You're not taking any of my food. You can bugger off."
That's not very nice. Hey guys, am I, now, or are we going somewhere else in the place? What are we doing?
Yeah, what are you doing?
We should take a rest.
We did. We just had a short rest.
A longer rest.
What?
Really? You've had one fight today?
I'm just trying to decide if I attack this guy now to start this combat, or if we go somewhere else in the combat to start it.
I can't voice this over here.
Yeah, if you're having a conversation, I would suggest
Yeah.
you hunker back.
But I was
into your
trying to
little
apply that
tiny
one. I
hole.
was like, do we do the plan now or somewhere else?
No, like I said, I think we should take a rest, a longer rest.
We
I
can't.
just
because then they will
explained
go
you're
Uh-huh.
going to have your throat slit in the night.
Yes, that is
Going to kill you.
The point is, if we pretend to take a long rest, then they will get to us, and then we can set a trap for them.
We could do the slow, boring, do nothing until later, or
Mhm.
fuck it. You're driving me insane.
Fuck,
And it missed. Fuck.
Okay.
I misclicked and I fell down.
You bit him with the dog? Oh, and Tracker fell off in absolute surprise. Okay, just before we do jump into the combat, this might be a longer one. It's 11. Should we do the combat next week? Because I think it might run over.
Mhm.
Sounds like an idea, yeah. I'll give you a chance to maybe reconsider last moment if you do want to do this a certain particular way. But it looks like you guys are already goblin slaying experts, so I have full confidence no matter what you do. So, yeah, alrighty. We will end tonight's there. Fantastic. Good job, guys.
Very good.
See you all next week.
Mhm.
By
Bye-bye
the
for
way,
now.
when do I get a third use of blades? I'm like, when does my proficiency go to +2?
Look at the spell blades proficiency
5.
sheets thing.